Good evening, and welcome everyone. Welcome back to another tournament stream. Last of the qualifying tournament streams, actually. I just gotta set up the last one thing here, or rather, what I'm talking about or thinking about is just tagging people on Discord. Wait a second. So let's make sure that everyone's seeing that, because the link was just posted automatically a couple of days ago already. So let's repeat that process. And there we go. Why is the music so quiet now? Eh? How's that making any sense? Doesn't make any sense to me. Anyways, I've got some new audio set up now. So a couple of things will be a bit different. I mean, it's hopefully all working because I had to buy a new audio interface, and today arrived the next audio interface because the other one was not working. Probably most of you have never even gotten into contact with the term audio interface, so let's not bother you with that anymore. It's the device that connects your microphone to the PC, if it is some big microphone like this little big thingy here that's hanging into my mouth. Alright, let me just start the game first of all, and get to still show you real quick what we're going to see today. So let's get over here. And I can already tell you here, this is basically the finished top 8 already. We are just having BPS first, Lozy, APIP, Laugh, Immor, Haha, Quick. And you've got to pay close attention to what you don't see right now, and that is the points. Oh, no, I moved them away. The points here, the caps, which are all the same here for the 6th, 7th, and 8th place, which are just 400 points roundabout above the points of Osli. If Osli wins their group, which is not the group that I'm following, then they have the same amount of points as those teams in the top 8 already. But it's not going to be enough to surpass them. They will have some other team of the top 8, of the current top 8 here, will not only have to lose or just get the 2nd place. If they only manage to get to the grand final, and then the teams are already secure to be in the top 8 here, as far as I could see, just because they're having higher CP clan performance, which is basically the win rate here in this tournament. So if those teams do manage to only finish 3rd, one of those, while Osli wins their group, then we could actually still see Osli getting into the top 8. That would be absolutely huge for them, of course. I'm still not going to stream Osli here. They are actually playing against Immor, as well also some good teams. Immor currently in the top 8, as well middle field of top 16, Killed. I don't know, Killed, I don't know exactly. But I think the main group here for me is actually the group right above that, which is Quick, Haha, both being on the lowest places here. One of those teams not managing to get to the grand finals means that Osli has a very realistic chance of still making it into the top 8. That's why I wanted to stream those guys. Also, I've not seen any of those games yet, or not on my streams, definitely. Also, Vale here, great clan. They do have a realistic chance of beating one or the other team here. And oh my gosh, I gotta ready up. Ugh. Come on. Come on. No, the game's stuck. Ah, for real. Game crashed. Yeah, and now I'm probably going to be too late, right? Ah, how annoying. Yeah, now I'm too late. Too late for the first game. Man, I should have just... I was looking at the time just a couple of minutes ago. There was too early. Problem is, if you're minimizing the game, then it might get stuck. Ah, come on, it's really... My deepest apologies. No. Yeah, it somehow... I was not being aware of, or was not thinking of that. That often when you're minimizing the game, it actually gets stuck and crashes. Well, if either Quick or Haha or Immor, actually also Immor might still drop out of the top 8. That's also interesting here. I was not aware that they are actually having the same points here. So also Immor, which is going to face Osley here, might still drop out. Not if they get to the grand final, and if Immor just plays a second in the grand final, it will probably not be enough for Osley. Although then we do have the situation that Osley will have won against Immor. They might still actually get into the top 8 then. I'm not 100% sure about that. Oh man, that's annoying. Why does the freaking game have to crash? I could have, to be honest, I could have really just readied up 2 minutes earlier. 4 minutes earlier, I was still thinking about doing so. But there it was just... Yeah, I did not have the groom invite yet. Well, I didn't. I maybe missed it there. No. Come on. And yeah, guys, I'm actually having stream delay, of course. Welcome, everyone. Nice to have you all here on the stream, first of all. Not the best start to it. It did not happen in a long time that I missed readying up for a tournament game. But yeah. Well, I guess we can just relax for a second still. I can see a lot of familiar names here. Darkman, Megaline, Deepesh Mode, Ivava, Simon, Wandering Solos. Wandering Bit Booty. Ah, okay. Yanis as well, Rooney, Jaguar, and Endman. Good evening, everyone. Also, Envious, also your cheeky squirrel. Alright, I guess I can still wait for a minute. I mean, the game shouldn't take much longer. It should be almost done at this point, since the games are usually taking 3 minutes. I can comment on the... let's make a prediction here based on the lineup. Mollendijk it is. Mollendijk, let's see. Oh, I've not seen this map in this season at all yet. Rick is playing with some VZTDs. Same as Vale. Concept, VKs and a budget. Over here we've got the Kranwagens instead and IS7. Also an interesting choice here with the Kranwagens. I would love to know what they are actually doing with those. I guess... Let me just gamble. Let's flip a coin. Who do you think is going to win this one? I think actually Crick is winning this based on the lineup. They are playing more of the standard meta lineup, to be fair. That's why I'm just betting on the lineup here and just saying, yeah, okay, that's going to be it. Kranwagens, I don't know. They might be strong. They might also just be a bit of a disadvantage. But on this map, they can be in the middle really nicely. Hi, AMP. Okay. So, guys, finish this, please. Okay, they're done. Couple of guys falling apart. Okay, they're still in battle, but a couple of people just died. Okay, quick one. Yeah, my prediction was correct. You didn't miss anything. Epic commentary here. Quick win. But hey, actually, I would love to see some changes, although I think Quick will well deserve to get into the top 8. I would still love to see some changes, like or some closer matches of maybe Quick or Immor, or also, who was the other one? Haha, not getting into the grand finals or just fighting hard in a lower bracket to get into the grand finals. That would be kind of cool and kind of close there. It would be nice to see, definitely. Yeah, Wargaming servers. Actually, it's not a server, it's a game client that crashed here. That's that happens on touch as well to me on the iPad. If I'm just sharing a replay, for example, and jumping over to Discord and then just being there for 10 seconds or so, getting back into the game, and it suddenly has to restart completely. On PC that also happens if it's minimized, or if it's just not in front of the other windows. Simon again says left alt and enter in-game window. Yeah, thanks man, that really helped me out last time. You just, I was looking for that option, how to have a game full screen but still windowed. I was looking for that online for an hour or so. I was not finding the proper option to do exactly what I wanted to. It did not really work out. Maybe I was just doing it incorrectly. Well, last time that really helped me there. Okay, we will get into it. Finally. I didn't hear any game sound yet, so let's make sure that this is working. Okay, I don't know why I don't hear anything, but hey, here we go. Let's move up here and check out what's going to happen. Batshit, Bedratny, just spotting the middle here, taking a shot already by the other Batshit, but also he took a shot in return. Click, I assume was the name. Meanwhile, most of both of the teams here heading towards the base A. And we can see some sneaky push here by Ender through the river. Oh, it's not really a full push, just increasing the pressure here. Something you should, by the way, never do in random games. But here it might be a little bit too much of an overcommitment. Ender in focus fire by 2 IS-7s here, not having much armor to face them. It is just constantly losing hit points. Also, the Batshit is coming into focus out at IS-4. He is down to a one-shot already. Maybe still has the last shot before going down. Yes, he still gets a shot in and gets killed here. But at the same time, Crick is counter-pushing on the A side and making good progress at doing so here. Second gun out of the fight on this side here. Gun advantage to Crick, but there they lose the Batshit. Crucial tank here. It was very important to keep alive, but also the team of Vale lost one Batshit. So still gun advantage to Crick, and there goes another one. There's a third gun out here, but also Tuzimio is down to a one-shot, but he can potentially just fall back into cover. Will do well back there. Will be very hard to get, but the Batshit is coming in to help here, while Crick is focusing on that IS-7. 5 versus 2. The Batshit struggling, getting that kill here, but it's not looking good for the team of Vale, as only Lute is here, just the last one to help their Batshit, and also Lute just got killed. Batshit going down as well. Alright, let me see if I can fix the audio issue. GG by Crick here. The IS-4 moving through the middle was a bit of a bait that Vale kind of fell for, I would say. So let's see how I can get the bass sound onto the stream now. Usually I don't... I mean, usually it's all working, but I just get some new equipment right before the stream and suddenly stuff is not working. Couldn't be any less perfect for what we're trying to do here. But yeah, the other problem was then bad microphone, because with the old audio interface that was broken then. So let's see if I can... Nah, I gotta jump over here again. What the B sound? Why is that not being recorded? Hello. Should be. But it isn't. Yeah. Okay, I will have to get back to it after the stream then. Okay. Not going to be able to fix it right now, it seems. VL is veiled, yes indeed. So we're getting to Aces Palms now, switching maps. And we can see the team of Crick playing double batches here, heading towards the desert area quite quickly, you might say. No pun intended, obviously not. While there is one batchet on the team of Vale also going for the desert, risky play by him. He can see that there are two batches on the enemy lineup and still goes into the desert quite aggressively. Let's hope for him that it is not a huge mistake right for the start already. By the way, Crick having won 2 games is already on a match point here, only needing one more win in order to turn things around here, or win this encounter. The Batchet having a bit of backup here by 1 TD, but has to give up the side as the risk is too big. And they're going for some good crossfire here, tries to still find that Batchet and some other angle, but gets proxy spotted by the VK by getting close here. So he cannot stay in that position. It's too risky for a Batchet to be in. So he is escaping wisely and moving out of there, moving back into the spawn. Vale, meanwhile, captured base A, is at a cap disadvantage though. They are not going to be able to cap base B for free. There is a VK90 covering that, and there will be other tanks just crossfiring that VK72 if he would potentially get into base B. So that is not going to work out here. It might be someone else. And look at this. The push is spotted here. The VZTD is moving into the desert, is getting shot at, but actually bounces off a lot of shots. And there is a shot by Arix into the Batchet as well, as he also proceeds to take a couple of shots here. They managed to get some map control back. They managed to shoot the Batchet for once, but it was still not a good trade at all. They were kind of lucky with the push, still not really taking too much of a punishment. Oh, Ender here getting very aggressive on the A side. Maybe a bit too aggressive. Is just maybe still getting shot at. No, those shots here only... Oh, another close miss from the other side. There we can see some movement. Crick is moving into the VZTDs here, having an angle with a VK90 who is moving up to the side. But Welshi got killed already. Where is he even? Where did Welshi get killed? Over there. Welshi in the middle of the A side here, of the Cypher side, supposedly got killed already. And the next one will be Nohashira on the VZTD. But also someone else on the C-Cap got killed. The Concept 1B, Cedric, is out. Gun advantage to Crick still, although they are also having a very low hit point Batchet, but he could potentially still stay alive for a longer time here. Batchet 1-on-1. Maybe there's some backup still incoming by Mitsuhara. It would be important for the Vale Batchet here it would be definitely so important to kill the Batcher off quick. But it's not happening for now. Yeah, actually, he got killed still. Quick having the same amount of tanks suddenly as Vale. Both having about 4k hit points still. No risk over there. Batchet might fight the other Batchet. Quick still having slightly better positions. Just being all the way around the enemies. Having hull down positions as well. While Vale is stuck behind the houses. Based on that, I would say that Vale is not really having much of a chance of winning this. And Quick's Batchet also managed to kill the Vale Batchet here. Crucial for them. As both teams lost another tank here, only leaving Mitsuhara left alive. Down to a one-shot he is already. So that's another win for the team of Quick. And we will see the team of Quick heading to the final, or to the, like, not the grand final, but the semifinals, while Vale is just going to drop into the lower bracket. Open sound. Simon just being my technical advisor. I will actually try restarting the game because of the sound, but before that, I'm actually checking if I'm having the next tournament room invite. No, I'm actually having some time here. Let's try restarting the game. Maybe that actually helps. Because without sound is a bit weird. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't hear anything. Let's quickly find that issue there. I don't even see the audio source here. That's the issue. Maybe. Oh, not yet. Excuse me, I'm trying to make the experience for you a little bit better. And for myself. Gotta quickly jump over here to see if I'm having any other option. I don't hear anything. I mean, usually this should be causing some clicking sound there. I think I might try one other thing. Yeah. One. Nope. No sound at all. Yeah, okay. I think the next game is not starting too soon, actually. So we're having some time in between. So that means I can supply a couple of games. And I would love to fix this damn audio issue. My perfectionism is being triggered there. Damn, how can this be? It should be set up correctly. So I don't really get it. Something's wrong there. I don't see what exactly it is. Just because I plugged in a new device. That changed stuff here. which does not make any sense. Let me go for one last look onto this here. And then I will just get my iPad, because this is kind of hopeless right now. And I don't want to spend too much time on this. It's not too enjoyable for you, right? Ah, that's not it. Really, it looks like there was no audio output by the game at all right now, which doesn't really make sense. Anyways, enough of that. Let's just open the game on the iPad. Just connecting the iPad right now to the PC, and then I can play a couple of games. After the other ones, we don't have any delays, also any interruptions anymore, because then there will be one game after another. Why is stuff not working right now? Come on. Oh, my iPad is not connecting. Okay, got it. Finally. Good. So hopefully we're also going to have some game sound. Yes, we do. Why is it working here? Why is that? Somebody explain that. Hi, Suren Avatian.
Let's get this show on the road.
Yeah, I absolutely don't get it. So I guess it will be a long night. Okay, I will just play for the middle area here. Oh no, it's perfectly hidden, of course. Yeah, not too bad right now, actually. Although I don't like the situation with the Vickers getting that aggressive. That was a pretty horrible start for me. Nothing's over yet. Nah, give me some room. What are you even looking at? There is nothing. Okay. Nice, we're making progress on the other side as well. That's not healthy for me. I cannot really trade. Those are just bad trades for me. We're losing the other side now. The other heavies are over there as well. And 183 is covering those heavies here. That's not good for us. So I think I will try helping the mediums. They're currently not having any backup, but the E6 over there is still going to survive for a while. So hopefully long enough so that I can still support him. Let's see. Oh no, he's pushed in. Yeah, like this I can't really help. If he was just on C, then I could still just easily clip, and now I'm missing my Opportunity there. Ah. I mean, it made sense for him to push, to be honest. So many broken modules. Richard is also going in, that's good.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Oh. Okay, Kran is also coming. Progetto is not being aware of that. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. Let's move back into the bush here. And hope that we win this side. Nice. No, 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 no. Okay. That was kind of close. I assume that a yo will come for me. Just... for real. Okay. That worked out still. Nice. Not a perfect start, but after that it was absolutely fine. Okay. I'm getting trolled by the soundboard. Yeah, absolutely I am. Now we also don't have any music. It's just 10 times quieter. I don't know why. I gotta be careful here. I'm only having 2 heavies against 3. Currently, my other heavy seems to be rather AFK. Nice. Well, that's not a good sign. If there is a medium here, then they're having 3 heavies and a medium. But I'm having pretty nice crossfire like this. Now I do have some help to the side. This is a really strong position here. But I'm also not having the most armor. So let's let the enemies come a little bit. Okay, they're retreating. No, I don't like what I'm seeing there. In Toronto pushing the medium side. So we're not going to win, not going to be able to hold that. And I cannot push in over here. Let's actually go for this. No. Okay, getting some backup now, that's good. And I'm still able to hold my position, it seems. Nice. Fine with taking one shot, I can just track here and put out a whole clip. Pretty good trade still. very campy game if I'm honest, but anyways, I don't really have much of a better chance here. So... Oh. Man, I'm so campy. Let's try killing the E4 maybe. Nice. How many hit points did the Conqueror have? 2 shots, right? Yeah. No. No, no. I really needed the penetration here, but okay. Gave me some 1, I guess. So that's all fine. Yep, and the last one. Very campy, very, very passive. But I could not do anything else here, to be honest. My tank is pretty bad at getting to the right side here, to this medium side. Just way too high and not enough armor for that. Could only be even campier than I've been here. This is why I was still able to hold the whole flank effectively. Let's play something else. Maybe Batchet. 65 battles. And that's been the stat tracker since the last stream. Which has been... Actually, that has been yesterday. So yeah, I played like 30-40 games on stream yesterday. And today 10-ish. Roundabout. I just didn't reset it. So it is reset, I just have to update it in OBS. Yeah, very little chance of penetrating, so I'm just waiting here for a better opportunity. Okay, I got spotted. What can I do here? Maybe just tell this one. Yep. Oh no. No! But those guys camping. Yeah, kind of a race of the intra-clip boost here. Because it usually lasts for 2 shells or 2 clips. Not like this, unfortunately. Track him. Why is he not shooting? Not having gun depression because of the track shot. Beautiful. That was working out perfectly. And he is nice back. Let's already move to the back here. I'm going to have 1 shot, I guess. And he's staying. Nice. A ton of damage, but still. It was a decent game. In the background, I will just quickly update the groups as well to see if anything happened there already. Maybe. I mean, yeah, of course, we're having the first results of the other groups as well. Although so far, nothing really matters, yeah. Oh, that's not good. I whole team is moving into the city and giving up the hill here, which is just a huge mistake in my opinion. I mean, it's fine if you're having some tanks in the city, but not everyone. I'm kind of afraid of peeking out here. Enemies having 183, FE 405. Nothing shot me though, so I kind of expect them to be on the other side maybe. Like, in the middle. Ah. Okay, let's work the distance, yeah, and just make sure I'm not putting myself at too much of a risk. I can still support nicely from over here. Before maybe flanking around, but I'm not gotta ride it out a bit. VK72 is actually able to hold up that concept for a while. Maybe just push the TVP out. You know what, I'm going to do just that. Oh, he's already dead. That still worked out quite nicely. I'm probably fine. Someone would have to shoot this guy, that would be really nice, so I could clip him then. Is he jumping down? Oh man, why is he doing that? That's a huge mistake. He was having the high ground here, and he was actually having more hit points than me as well. Okay, let's reload. Yeah, bet you could have just stayed on the hill and tried to 1v1 against me. Just needed to be careful. I couldn't kill him anyways, only if he really just... Oh, am I too early? Oh crap. Fail. Oh, okay, okay. We win anyways. Let me quickly check if anything relevant happened on the other results. No, actually no. I mean, actually yes. Actually, okay, I'll show you. Actually, yes. First of all, I mean, just keep in mind, we've got 3 teams, namely Crick, Immor, and also Haha, on place 7, 8, 9. If they do not manage to get into the Grand Finals, while Osli wins the Grand Finals, then Osli will get into the top 8 tournament. Keep in mind, we're still on the qualifying tournament here, last one. So it will be very important to secure that 8th place. Osli just lost to Aswell, which is not good because they were not really the top candidate here. But if Osli manages, they should be winning against Bills, and if they do get into the Grand Finals, they have a good chance here. I mean, they could win against Immor. There is a realistic chance of that happening. And Haha also lost 0-3 against Hype. And Hype, I did not even know the name. I mean, I know the name, but they are not in the top 8 and they are lower in the top 16. They are not even in the top 16. So Hype is currently 18th place. And Haha is 8th. And they just got 3 out there. That is not good for them. Not a good sign. So there is a chance that actually it might be Haha dropping out here. Who knows? It's too early to judge, right? The next game that we are going to see is the upper bracket of Quick versus Hype then. That will be happening in 10 minutes. Oh, we've got a haha player on our team here. Boop. I don't know if he's in the tournament team though. Okay, let me just see if anyone's here. Going for an aggressive spot. Nothing yet. Could I see a tree falling back there? But the enemies only have one light tank, so I don't expect much to be here in the first place. So I want to be quick to get into the enemy spawn and make sure that I may potentially still have some shots into their rear. Oh no. He's just positioned perfectly. At least I get the shot in. And he's going to be spotted for 20 seconds. What's the light tank? Oh, Vickers. Okay. I guess he's running. Will be spotted for a while again, but I don't want to take any shots here. I don't think I get spotted like this. Yeah, not too far. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh. Lucky. On all my shots so far, to be honest. Nice. Okay, I could have preempted a bit further there on this one. Let's kill the T-57, although he's dead already. Let's go for... check on the minimap right now. I think Reno Toronto maybe. But I cannot really get him. Cannot cross here safely. Oh, reverse side scraping in a light tank. I'm gonna push. What's the LT doing? Is it coming? No. Points are becoming a big issue. My teammates, please kill that side there. Oh, that all will. But if we get the kills, then we have a realistic chance again. I need to win against the Vickers, which is rather unlikely. Come on. Nice team. I mean, yeah. That was kind of a fail. Looked good for us. I mean, we started with a very nice advantage. No way we lost mines. What? There were 2 one-shots. Okay, I died here, which was not good, but still. I killed him. We had 3 versus 5. 2 what? 1 bad shit and 1 FE405. Okay, 2 one-shots over there. And these are also not too healthy. Ah, man. What's my drink of choice this evening? I'm drinking coffee right now still, which maybe is a bit too late now. It gets later and later. It was actually supposed to happen before the stream. Yeah. Anyways, let's get to the PC again, because the next game is starting in just 5 minutes. I will get the, or 6 minutes, I will get the room invite. Yeah. Right there. So I'm ready. Obviously, I do want to switch over the PC again. And let me check something on the settings still. This is so weird. Sound of World of Tanks Blitz is not being recognized at all, as if the app was not running at all. Okay, I'm still having 3 minutes, so I can, and I'm ready, so I'm not going to miss the game anymore. So let me check this once more, if I can do anything about it here. I just go into the task manager and completely kill the app. World of Tanks Blitz. No. Maybe that's going to help. I think I cannot fix this without completely restarting the PC, I assume. Because the PC is just not recognizing the game even to have started. Yeah. Okay then. Anything I can do about it. I'm helpless. It looks like the app wasn't even running. It's just not there. Which doesn't make any sense at all. But hey, I guess we gotta live with it for this stream. Oh, what? Hilt is already neck and neck with Immor, 2-2, but they are in the finals, right? Wait a second. No, they cannot be playing in the finals. No, Hilt is still here in lower brackets. Versus Offsley, they're not playing it. I don't know when. I was just reading on the chat and I was totally confused by that. Okay, also, I will have to quickly reset the score still. Now we're ready to go. $50 seconds left. Quick versus Hype here on the upper bracket now. So both teams still having 2 lives at this point. Very comfortable situation to be in. The winner gets to the grand final of the evening. The losing team will head to the lower bracket then, where they're going to meet either Haha or... what was the other team again? Oh, Vale, yeah, of course, we've already streamed them. 50 seconds left. Quick versus Hype here on the upper bracket now. So both teams still having 2 lives at this point. Very comfortable situation to be in. The losing team will head to the grand final of the evening. The losing team will head to the lower bracket then, where they're going to meet either Haha or what was the other team again? Oh, Vale, yeah, of course, we've already streamed them. It's especially important for Quick to make this here. For Hype, it doesn't really matter all too much. Like, Hype might still get into the top 16, actually. For them, it's also important to win. But they are having much less of a chance here. But it's especially important for Quick to secure their place in the top 8. So that Osley does not overtake them. By the way, I can see a couple of people being here now. Many more joined in. Nice to have you all here. Welcome. If you're enjoying the stream, by the way, don't forget to hit that like button, and also just, yeah, join the Discord server, by the way. Very important to join the Discord server. Link is in the description. Because very soon, in the next days, I will announce a huge giveaway. So, yep, all about that over there. Let's get to the game here. Quick and Hype both heading towards the heavy side here with their lineups. A lot of concept 1Bs, 2 of them here for Quick, and they are moving in aggressively, taking the first hit. But also the STB in a dangerous situation, being crossfired, only taking 1 shot so far though. Both teams losing hit points. Quick is doing better on the trade so far. Nope, that was it about it. Hit points neck and neck, but Quick is going for the push, and they are losing a ton of hit points. Here with a VZTD who is YOLOing in on the long reload and getting killed. That was not working out for him. He expected to get behind the wall safely. Though it might allow Quick to clear the side, but they lost 2 tanks already. There they killed the first one. Cedric and Ender now in a 2 versus 1 against Flexible in the VZTD. But there comes the next Flexible tank from behind, picking up the kill. 3 tanks out on Quick's side. Hit points hugely in favor of the Hype team, who are just having the healthiest tank here. The VK72 right in front of 2 tanks of Quick, who cannot do anything about him there. There is another one. Lost Cedric who went down here on the concept 1B. And the push is going in here. Hype just bullying that concept 1B. Still 1 tank killed. Chipstick absolutely trapped in place. Cannot move out there at all, and there he goes. Up in Flames is out as well, and that is a comfortable win for the Hype team. Damn, they are just showing some great stuff here on this game. I can only imagine that if they played like this, then haha, just struggled for a good reason. Quick can really not afford to get overconfident. Hype will try their best. Although they are much lower on the scoreboard, it's super important here for them to not lose their points. The first one goes to Hype. Best of 5, so 3 wins needed only. Not a lot of room for error here on these games. And we are going to head into the next game on Hellas again. Quick changing their lineup a little bit. Going for 1 less concept 1B. The STB1 seems to be also a very favored tank in this season. One of the most popular mets actually, because there are very few mets, mediums in general. Rather, the Batchet is being played for spotting moves. Otherwise, we could see some STBs, we could occasionally see some Object 907, but rather rare sight. STB was the second or the most common medium from what I've seen. Although, of course, I've not seen everything. But I think the STB with the insane gun depression, with the premium AP shells and great turret armor is just a very secure choice here. And in this game, it was the Hype team actually also played on STB1, played it on the heavy side. I think their idea was to just play for the heavy side aggressively with that STB1. Did not expect anyone to even go there. It was not working out exactly, but it was still absolutely fine for them. So we are getting into the next game with different spawns this time. Quick going for the medium side here with their team for now. Team of Hype moving up to the heavy side once more. So none of the guys here is going to face each other anytime soon. People are spreading out to the sides, rather taking one side and the middle area. And Crick puts in a first shot here with the STB1, who is in the middle and having some great options for spotting there. Crick also now taking base C, but base A has already been taken. Hype with a cap lead, and it might be able to take base B as well. Only Ender is there for resetting, and he won't have decapping shots onto the whole B cap. But Hype is hesitating to move in for a good reason, but in this case there is actually no one in position. Only now the VZ comes. Might try a blind shot here, I'm not sure. He does have an angle, but does not connect the shot. So it is a free cap for the Hype team. 2 caps to only 1. So Quick will have to do something about it, and they will have to get creative with their strategy here, and will have to go for some good push. The weak spots here definitely are the VK90s. They are not having too much backup. The team of Hype being rather focused on their spawn, and we can see the VZs here already moving in. The VZTT is going in, but they will struggle to penetrate the hull down VK90s. They don't know about much of the backup there, although there is none. They do get to put their first shot in. And also lining up a shot. Nice connection there. Also Chipsick now sneaking up from behind. I think this is a very great opportunity here for the Quick team. They might get 3 kills, 2 guys out of the fight very, very soon. VK90 already down to just 800 hit points. But also the Quick TD here. Trizomil losing a lot of hit points, down to 1 shot, will definitely get killed. But Quick also still putting out a couple of shots into the VK, who is also going to get killed. That's for sure. Huge amount of hit points more on the field for Quick. Chipsick trying to push forward to get the kill of the type. Struggles with the gun depression, but gets the kill in as he does get shot from behind by the VK72. 1-on-1 here, VZTD versus Concept 1B. The Concept not having any armor in the open, only having 2 turret armor, but there comes a big HE from behind here. Ender just HEing that VZTD. Nicely done, only leaving that VK72 down there in the river, left alive against 5 tanks still on Quick's side. Was that an HE into the cupola? I don't know if that worked out. There goes a turret, and that is a great win by Quick. Bit of a mispositioning here by the team of Hype, just leaving the VK90s completely uncovered out there in the open. And Quick immediately made good use of that. So that is win number 1 for Quick. Evening out the score here. And we are not having any way of seeing the final result yet, because both teams showed some great stuff in these first 2 games. By that we are switching the maps to Alpenstadt. Alpenstadt then going to be applied with a few different tanks here. It's always a tricky map. I'm not a great fan of it, to be honest. It will be interesting to see what they are doing here. Quick playing double VK72. Triple VZTD Batchet as well. And an IS-7. Hype is not going for any Batchet, but I do have 2100 light tank this time, played by Nervoso. And also a STB is over there, while they are mostly playing otherwise. Yeah, also 3 VZTDs, 1 IS-7 and a VK90. So that rather looks like a medium-sided lineup, which is also slightly better for them here, because they do have the north spawn, which is just better suited for going for base A than the south spawn is. I would expect Quick to probably just go for base C, but it's also possible to play for base A. The lineup just rather looks like a city-sided lineup here. One second left to go, and we are jumping into the battle. Oh man, that name. Quadratnier. Quadratnier big top. I don't know what it means. Quadratnier? Maybe. Yeah. Rectangle. Let's see what's going to happen here. The team of Hype going for base A. And also Crick is heading towards base A. VK72 is going to cover base B. The bad shit, Quadratnier already spotted a couple, or spotted one tank. Only the STB so far. The rest of the team of Hype is unspotted, but the T100 was still afraid to drop into the A base as he did spot the VZTD to the front. And they put out some nice shots here. Also the STB lost some hit points as he crossed over to the other side. It will be possible to cap base A here, since those TDs will not be peaking again, since there is good backup by those triple VZs in the back there. So actually, oh, STB lost another few hit points here. It's down to 700 hit points already. That's not good for the STB. Definitely overpeaked there. So Crick is having the hit point lead by about 1k, but they are not having any caps yet. Quadratnier will change that by heading into the C cap, but it's not going to gain them any hit point or cap point advantage. They will still have to get some kills in. They will probably still have to get like 3 kills or so. I mean, it will be much more about taking back base A potentially and playing for other caps still, like base B, which is going to be very, very tricky. We can see some relocation by the VZTDs in the rear once more. And those are readying up for a C push. They already know that Rick is likely to go for base A, I assume, so they are preparing to just take base C. In the meantime, they do not really want to stand around and do nothing, potentially give up the cap. But Crick is going in. Crick is YOLOing the VK90 here. Risky call since there are so many VZ2Ds to the side. Only one I7 is going in, but there's also the VK72 to the other side. This might be huge here. Very risky play by the team of Crick, but it might be perfect. If the VK72 also gets a shoot, he did put a shot in. Trezimiel in huge trouble here, having a lot of tanks to the front. The STB1 is down to a one shot, but there is just another I7 here. And Trezimiel down to one shot now, goes up in flames. First gun out here on side of Crick, gun advantage to the team of Hype, but they are also having a huge hit point difference here. Crick doing much better on the trades, but also Roman is down to a one shot and is not going to survive for much longer here. Flexible now pushing over to the side here, taking a lot of damage. 1.3k damage almost for getting that kill in. Also, he is down to a one shot. Both teams lost 2 tanks for now. Base B has been capped by Crick as well. The caps will be in favor, or are in favor of the team of Crick now, and also the hit points are highly in favor of Crick. Hype will struggle to come back from this. The Batchet is facing off 2 tanks though. This might be very important here to get that Batchet out. VZTT coming with a big shot, taking him out, also able to cap by C now. 2 versus 4. Crick having more hit points, but not having the tanks available, not having the mobility available. They are not having any fast tank to take out that STB1. And they're having so many tanks left there. They also have the caps again. The VK missed his shot. Got shaken out from behind here by the VZTD and the T100 light tank. Absolutely game-winning move here by Hype. I don't know how this actually worked out. Incredible to see Hype coming back from this. But also, of course, the VK72s here being left alive until the end was just leading us to the wrong perception of Quick actually having an advantage in terms of hit points. But if it's only some slow tank having hit points, then it doesn't matter all too much. Hype doing an awesome job here with counter pushing and just YOLOing in on the C cap there. I mean, they were not really YOLOing, but they were just really nicely pushing into the city and just catching the enemy's push in a great way. 2-1 for the team of Hype. Oh, I could see some message on the stream chat, man. I almost forgot about it. Today is not my day, I've got to say. I was super tired before the stream, and I was having so many technical issues as well that today I'm just... Never mind, we're actually having a giveaway today as well. I have not set it up yet. I will set it up on a Discord server. Oh man. Yeah, of course we're having a giveaway. 2 battle passes and also 4 band containers. Which are going to contain some nice tanks potentially. So I will start the giveaway after this match is over. Then I will have like 2 minutes to do so. So yeah, stay tuned for that. You can already join a Discord server if you haven't yet, because it will be done over there. So let me just put the message here with the server into the chat already. All right, so we've got the next game here, which is a match point to Hype. Actually, it would actually be nice if they won, because then we would have the top 8 teams, Quick and also Haha in the lower bracket, and one of them could only get into the grand finals then. And this would allow Aussie to maybe overtake them. Alright, let's go up here and check out what is happening on this game. Rick is going for base C. Batchet spotting up the A area alone. Same thing happening on the other side here with the 200 LT in the bush over there. Won't be too much about the light tanks for now. Oh, look at the crossfire here. The Batchet absolutely stuck now. This might already be the win for Quick. They shot down this one light tank already a little bit, but he is stuck there. He cannot escape. And Quick only needs to go in there, but they're also having a ton of tanks aiming at them from the front, so they cannot proceed to push forwards here without putting themselves at risk. But they are doing good at the trades here, shooting the VZTD over there as well. At the same time, the light tanks are still facing off each other, but the 200 is escaping. So we will have to wait and see what's going to happen with that. The 200 actually moving back up, boink, against the house, going into the corner of A, but the Batchet is already there. And Quick, he does have a slight advantage in terms of positioning. They are slightly more aggressive here. Also, Chipstick managed to move up towards the C cap. He could potentially just pressure the Batchet even further, although he is not guaranteed to get him. I think he is going to move in. I don't think anyone can shoot him if he moves out there. No, actually the VKs can. But the Mouse is going in now. Mouse is focusing Rose Gold. And also on the other side, we are having the 1v1 of the Batchet versus T100. The Batchet still has one shot, maybe no gets taken out here. T100 light tank still alive on 443 hit points. Quick is going in though. Quick also managed to kill 2 tanks here. They got the Batchet out of the fight. They got a VZTD. They lost another tank, which is the Mouse, which isn't all too important. He was meant to take the hits. Quick proceeding their push. Cedric struggling here, getting pushed onto by a still empty flexible VZTD. Also, he is down to a 1 shot now. Might still get off 1 more shot before going down. If he doesn't bounce that one, yes, he does get the shot into the IS-7. Gets taken out now. Great job by him still. We've got a lot of low hit point tanks on the field here. Both teams having the equal amount of tanks right now, but a lot more hit points for the team of Crick. The light tanks just trying to YOLO in, takes out the IS-7, but has overcommitted by that. Gets taken out by the VZTD. I don't think that was a good trade for him, as he just offered his life here for free. Rose Gold not surviving against the VZTD, only leaving the VK72 left alive here. Only one guy against 3. That's definitely a win for Crick again here. So we're actually heading towards the tiebreaker. With a hype team losing this one, we will have a tiebreaker. Both teams having an equal amount of points right now. He's still putting in one shot, but gets taken out right there. Oh, that looked pretty good actually for Crick. I mean, it did look good for them because they won. Yeah, it did look good for them from the start on. Hype just getting too aggressive with the batshit with the very little information. So that is 2-2. And we are... You're having to wait for one more game with a giveaway then. I can already see the questions on the chat there. Where's the giveaway? Yeah, it's coming, guys. Don't worry. I will not forget about that. Maybe just keep writing into the chat when the game is over. I mean, I'm actually having 3-minute delay, so... If I forget it, please remind me, because I'm definitely wanting to do the giveaway still. And I will announce the details soon. You don't have to just... Yeah, there is nothing, no information out there yet. After this game. Alright, we're seeing Castilla this time. With a team of Crick actually picking an object 907 here. Nice to be one and a batshit. Fairly light lineup. One I7 as well, double VZTD and a VK90, which is probably going to head towards base B. The others are going to be very passive. Oh, this might be campy. On side of Hype, we are having one batshit and a light tank 200 LT over here as well. And on top of that, Strandwagen, WZTDs. Oh, this might be a bit more aggressive actually on the A side. While I do think that the team of Crick is going to camp here. They're not going to go for any moves and will just cover the entire map, spot all bases, make sure to decap them. And this will maybe allow them to win, but it's also... I'm not looking forward to this game. This might be a little bit boring. Anyways. Let's see what's actually happening. Apart from the predictions, yeah, the 907 going up the hill here. As expected, he's going to overlook the C area. He can spot it. We've got a couple of tanks spotting by C. Oh, this might be huge here. Batshit spotting up the T100 light tank. T100 light tank just taking 2 shots. Will probably take some more shots. Shots failing. Object 907 got spotted on the hill. He has to drop down already. Lost a lot of hit points. Just as the Batshit. But the T100 actually still got killed over there right before getting into cover. That's a gun advantage for the team of Crick. The push not working out at all here. Way too aggressive. And Crick just still in good positions here. They can take base A potentially. They have the cap advantage already. They don't even have to take base A. But they could. And I think the 907 might want to try that. Can the I7 actually get up there? No. Maybe if he's in a right angle, he might have a chance. That would be actually a surprise. Maybe he just tried. But that was a good start for the team of Crick. Hype just, yeah, trying everything here. Early on, they probably could see that Quick was going for a passive lineup and expected them to go for A because that's more common to happen. So they were like, okay, well, we will just send in the light tank into the C cap before stuff is happening, before people are in positions. And they are getting aggressive again. I think it's a huge mistake if you're seeing all the tanks up there. They are pushing in again into the C cap, going further though. Not too many shots connecting. Couple of shots, there come the shots in. They lost about 1.5k hit points with that push, and they are not having any chance of pushing further here. They are just having a fully hull down VZTD, hull down IS-7, and a lot of tanks to cover them still. There is no way of pushing further into this corner. Hype absolutely failing with this attempt of pushing in, and now they are stuck here. They can't get counter pushed. Crick is preparing to do so. They are putting over their tanks. But they don't have to push in here. They don't have to go full YOLO. They just need to take some good positions and not lose too many hit points. Like that guy right there. They can just sit it out still. Bit of movement here. 907. Taking another shot. Down to 420 hit points only. Which is really not too good for him. But he is still fairly safe. He can jump down to the rear of the hill anytime, unless if he gets caught on top there. So he has to be very, very careful about this. I7 making the S to B struggle on this flank here. It was not a blind shot. It was just a miss of the I7 here. So the S2B against the IS-7 here. S2B still having a couple of shots onto the VZTD. Batshit also getting countered by the other Batshit. But it's a cap advantage for Hype now. There's the counter push. Quick going in here on the C side. Having a couple of low hit point tanks in focus. The VZTD losing a lot of hit points down to a one shot already. Not having anywhere to hide. The Kranwagen not daring to go in because there's also the Batshit covering. He needs to do something though. Does fail to do so. Was ready to lie. Could have potentially still pushed out that IS-7 if he went in earlier. Bit of a misplay there as he didn't have the time to just sit it out. 3 versus 5. S2B did manage to kill the IS-7 somehow. While we are still seeing the VZTD over here getting pushed out now by 2 VZTDs. Getting the kill in. Batshit still getting to shoot down the S2B, but he is 1 versus 4. 1 versus too many, definitely. Does actually get down there unharmed while still putting out a shot into the enemy Batshit. But he can simply not win this anymore. No way. He's going to try. Puts out a nice shot. Gets the Batshit down to a 1 shot as well. Let's follow him here. But he's running into everything. He's going to get killed here. That's for sure. There he goes. And that means we are having the win for the team of Quick. Alright, that's for 3-2-2. And the next room is open already. Haha, going to meet Hype once more. In the lower bracket now. The losing team will not get into the grand finals. Only the winning team gets into the grand finals. So this might be bad for any of... this might be bad especially for the team of Haha to lose this year. Let me quickly set up the giveaway. Because I'm getting spammed on the chat. Where's the giveaway? Yeah, guys, it's not there yet, but we will get to it. Don't be greedy. So let me just set it up here. Doing so right now. We're having 2 battle passes. Let's go for 75 minutes, I think, or 60 minutes. 60 minutes. Battle Pass. And another one. For winners for the fan containers or esports containers. Okay. So the giveaway has started by that. All you have to do is join the Discord server. And also you have to hit the like button, of course, and subscribe to the channel. It's not mandatory. You don't have to. You can, yeah. You don't have to. You do just get onto the Discord server and you just press the announcements channel after accepting the rules that you cannot be toxic, whatever. I think you have to accept the rules first. On the announcements channel, then you'll find a big, bright green button that you have to press, which says enter. Couldn't be any easier than that. Good luck with that. 2 battle passes, 4 fan containers. Let me see. I think they are also on the shop, so I might be able to show you. These fan containers here are... Wait, esports section. Esports containers. I think we're talking about those. So yeah, we've got all these tanks in there. A couple of really nice ones. I think Skoda is pretty good. One of those. Yeah, a couple of good tanks. Centurion as well. Yep, definitely worth it. Good luck. Now we quickly need some more water. All right. Let's see if I can still pin the message here. Okay, not in the OBS software. Never mind. So next game is going to be on Black Goldville with Haha versus Hype. They have already met each other on our very first game. We were not streaming that one. But Haha actually got defeated 0-3. So they were not having a good time there. They will be a little bit sweaty by now potentially, because they can really not afford to lose here. Let's check what's happening here. Although I've not seen the results of the other group. Maybe can someone check how Osley is doing? Or I'm going to do so after the next game. Because that's going to be important. Only if Osley wins on group 4, I believe, then this game is going to be important. It's not a bad shit here. Wow. Just spotting the middle area. Getting spotted. Not spotting anything in return. So actually, a good, yeah, I mean, good start for both teams here. They were not really losing any advantage so far. Hoopsie is moving up towards base A, about to cap that base. While on the other side, we've got Hype already being done with the C-cap, almost. There we go. Base C has been taken. Cap advantage to Hype, but usually it doesn't matter all too much here. Because it will be much more about the relocations. You can see the VK90 overlooking base B, trying to defend that. Hype is currently not relocating at all. They are rather just stacking up here. Waiting for someone to maybe peek in the middle area. Oh. I'm not sure if this is going to be the right thing to do for Hype here. They are having the VK90 completely isolated in the middle. Let's zoom out so you can see what I'm seeing. Look at this. Look at that VK90 in the middle. He doesn't have any backup from behind. If those guys are pushing forwards, they can easily take out the VK90. And he's also now pushing into the B cap. He is taking base B, succeeds at doing so. But Haha is moving up now. Ghosty coming from behind. Going to have some shots very, very soon. Also, YOLO is there. Lining up the shot. Getting a shot in. 1.3k damage lost here. The Batchet also coming in. Taking a big hit though. But the VK90 is absolutely getting bamboozled here down to a one-shot. A Batchet gets taken out. Huge kill for the team of Hype. Super important to get that one. And they are also going to kill another VZTD over here. The VK90 magically managed to survive this. Got out of trouble here for the moment. Is safe and covered by his teammates again. The VZTD though still alive. Not getting killed yet. Flexible. Failing the shot. Bouncing off of the front. Will get punished for that. No, it is his teammate who is not going to be happy about that. He took a crucial shot for that. And also this guy here, VZTD, still getting shot by the Batchet because of failing in these shots here, or this one kill shot. Still, it is a gun advantage for the team of Hype and also a hit point advantage for the moment. Caps now on side of Haha. Oopsie pushing in here into Nervoso. 2v1 over there. Guns being even once more, but the VZTD down there is alone and about to get killed. Batchet coming in from behind. Going to get the shot in. And that's the gun advantage for the moment. Again for the team of Hype, but they are also losing another tank over there. And the Batchet lost a lot of hit points. But they're still having two Batchets on the field. And this might be so important for them. Two Clipper tanks with a lot of mobility. But one of them is about to get YOLO'd here. Will maybe still have a last shot. Yes, does get in a last shot. Important one. It's a cap ruin. Cap ruin for Haha. And they were not having much of an advantage anymore. Alright, that was actually Hype losing in the end still, despite managing to secure the advantage. Arguably, they actually lost because of one of the VZTDs failing to get the kill shot in on the enemy VZTD. Of course, that's a tricky thing to do, but because of that, they were not able to keep their tanks alive. They lost about 1k hit points or more just because of that. 2 shots from a Batchet and one guy took a shot from the VZTD. That's actually even above that. That's 1.2k hit points lost just because of the failed kill shot. And it potentially also led to the kill happening then. So that guy could have still put out some other damage instead if he managed to survive there. 1-0 for Haha. It's just a score. And yeah, of course, you can participate in both of the giveaways there. And yeah, Enman is still saying esports container is not the same as fan container. I was just calling it fan container because I did not know the exact name. I think we are talking about the esports containers here, pretty sure. There are also fan containers which are different, but they have been given out in previous seasons, so I'm pretty sure that this time we are getting the esports containers here, or you are getting the esports containers. Not me, I'm not getting anything. Alright, we can see... Jeb's just saying on the chat, Osley won against Killed. Nice. So they are also getting into the finals there. VK definitely bait here on the last... Yeah, kind of, but it didn't really work out too well, to be honest. He did somehow manage to get into safety, but yeah. I don't think it was perfect to have him completely uncovered. Was not really necessary. It was just a huge risk for them. Blacksville in a bad shit, spotting the middle again. Oh, VZTD's lining up the shots, one of them connecting. That could have been far worse than that. Or twice as worse. Twice as bad, actually, it could have been. If the other one also hit the shot here. Was the spot worth the loss of hit points? We will see later on. Aha, playing very aggressively over the middle area here. Having the VK90 potentially in focus already. Or at least they have an eye on him. The i7 moving up aggressively. Oopsie. Taking a shot there, taking another little bit of an HE damage by Rose Gold. Base A is being kept, as Hype already managed to secure base C here. But again, it will be much more about getting that B cap or getting back base A, getting the kills in. And then the initial cap. What is the VK90 doing here? He is getting aggressive right in front of that i7. Taking a beating for that. Not doing all too well. Did not put it in. What the heck is going on here? He missed a second shot as well. 0 damage for the VK90. Potentially easy kill for Ohaha. And they are proceeding their move. Getting some nice hull down positions right in front of the team of Hype, who do not have great positions at all. All being in the city on flat ground. Batshit taking a huge beating as he overpeaked there a little bit. Getting pushed out by double IS-7s now. Not going to have any way of escaping that. He is going to be taken out here by the IS-7. That's for sure, unless it would be a bounce. No, obviously it is not. That's the second kill for the team of Haha. As we are just seeing the team of Hype absolutely struggling, getting pushed behind the houses here, not having any shots really, losing out on the hit points. We are seeing more than twice, almost 3 times the hit points of the team of Hype on the other side, here on the red side, and they are just getting steamrolled here. One tank after the other is getting taken out. Maybe it is going to be a 7-0 clean swipe here. And it looks very much like it. There are a couple of low hit point tanks on the side of Haha as well. But there are only 2 tanks left. Only 1. And that's it already. 7-0 here. 8k hit points still on side of Haha. Really well done. VK90 pushing in. What was that move? Why was he pushing in on his own without any backup at all? And then failing 2 shots. When seeing that enemy IS-7 right to the front, I think Hype is just panicking a little bit. I'm not sure what is happening there. They were showing such great games earlier, but starting with Castilla, they were doing weird stuff here, and I was not really being convinced by that. 2-0 for Haha. Hype just being 3 points behind, as this is a lower bracket finals. One more win might mean that Haha is securing their place in the grand finals, and that would not be good for Osley, because Osley needs Haha to lose, or otherwise Osley cannot get into the top 8, as I understand it. Maybe actually, they might still have a bit of a chance if they win against Immor in the grand finals. They could be the case, actually. I think if Osley wins against Immor, then they can still get into the top 8. But that game is also going to happen today still. I'm not going to be able to stream that. I'm streaming Haha versus Hype for now, and after that there will be potentially, probably Haha versus Quick then. And it looks good here for Haha. They are in good positions, not going to struggle too much here to win one more. Just checking the lineup right now. 2 light tanks now for the team of Hype. Fairly mobile setup. Also, we are on Naval Frontier, which is not necessarily a light map. I mean, not a map favoring light tank playstyle, medium tank playstyle in general. And Haha is also not going for a single light at all. So they are starting with over 1k hit points more immediately. Hey, thank you again. Let's see what's happening here. Nervoso going for a quick cap of base A. Does look to get away with it unharmed. But there's also a nice 7 in the B cap. While the team of Haha is moving up towards base C, not going for the C cap though. Proceeding their push here, but failing to do so, struggling a lot with the VK90, losing a lot of hit points. A is down to 1.1k hit points already. Double shot for VZTDs. But there's a push on the high ground. Flexible isolated himself behind that little wall here, cannot hide there, cannot escape. He can't do anything. He's not even going to have any backup securing his life. He's dropping down to the rear, but there he will get shot by others as well. Gets taken out there by Ghosty. i7 still moving up, but this might be a bit too late. This might only lead to him dying as well. I don't see this one working out. i7 against 2 tanks. He is failing the kill shot of the VZTD. Ambitious one. Hype lost 2 tanks already. Hype is still just, only having 1k hit points less, but I don't really think that Hype is doing a convincing strategy here. VZTD might get the kill shot in off the VK90. If he doesn't get taken out, he does bounce off the VK and gets the kill shot in. Both teams losing another tank. Also, the team of Aha lost 2 tanks, but they are having huge hit point advantage at this point. Almost 3k hit points more, 2k hit points more. And there is another 2 versus 1 here with Hoopsie about to not get the kill because he did go for an HE and the VZTD barely takes any HE damage from the front, having so much armor there. 3 versus 4 for the moment. Hit points a bit closer again. The i7 actually not doing all too bad here. Taking a big hit, but puts out a rather small one in return because of the reactive armor that the VZTD has. There are some low hit point tanks over there as well, but also the Hype guys, the Batchet and the light tank are really low on HP already. Oh, Hoopsie filing another shot here as he YOLO'd into the i7, and I think the i7 probably not going to be able to penetrate and face suck. Batshit get also taken out on the other side. No i7 not getting any shot in. And that is it. That is Haha making it into the grand finals. And that means that the deal is sealed almost for Osley. Haha versus Quick. I think this game is actually not really relevant for the top 8 then. Let me just update over here and check the other results if we're having all of them already. Still seeing a comment by Nathan, don't go down in Goldville, folks. Honestly, you can go anywhere. Absolutely, you can. You just need to know how to do it. So there is no right and wrong, especially in tournaments. You can really play every side, every map. But some sides are a bit more complicated and require more refined strategies than. And I can honestly not say that Hype was having a refined strategy by sitting behind the houses there. They needed to relocate again. They needed to push out there. They needed to either get back into their own spawn or push forwards. Mostly what teams are doing is just take the cap and move back into the spawn, re-push the other side. But Hype is not really showing a lot of movement, to be honest. They mostly just fought in the place that they went to initially and then maybe moved forward still. They were good at the focus fire, but they were not showing the best relocations in many games. There were some mistakes here and there. Yeah, let's not blame them too much. They were actually doing a really amazing job on some games. On other games, I was just thinking, what are they doing there? They were doing some very weird strategies as well. Okay. Just checking this one out. Serenity won against Laugh still. That's like their main enemy of this tournament. They were struggling against them so much, and it was almost very much even. So what is actually interesting here is to see Osley won against Immor in the lower bracket. That means Immor is failing to get into the top 8. Yes, they are. They needed to get into the grand finals. At least if... Wait, let me check. 2 minutes still. At least if Osley wins. Otherwise, I'm not entirely sure. Because look at this. There is a 400 point. Those quick Immor, haha, having just about 400 points more than Osley. Man, I'm not sure if Serenity could also still get into the top 8. This would depend on something else. I don't know if I can still check that on time. And let's see. Because there's a 400 cup difference here between first and second. Third gets another 300 less. Yeah, I'm really not sure if it's enough. I really don't know if there's any chance of Serenity also making it then. This might be the case. I think Serenity might still get into the top 8 by that. Oh, damn. It could really be happening. And they were already so disappointed. Alright, so we're starting again here. I don't think that this game will really matter because those teams both secured their spot in the top 8 basically. I'm not sure whether they know for sure. I think they will probably know about it. Okay, last game then. By the way, there's still a giveaway ongoing on the Discord server. You can jump in on the Discord server, press the announcements channel, press enter on both of the giveaways for your chance there. Batshit moving up to the spotting bush, having some TTs behind him. However, Ivan and Chipsik. Oh, and Haha is getting very aggressive here. Failing the shots though on the move. Batshit losing a ton of hit points here. 1.2k HP lost. As a VZ put out some nice shots there, and potentially someone else as well from the rear there. Yes, not a good start for the guys of AHA. They are now at a big disadvantage here. Worthy hit points, but no. The Batchet over there also losing some more hit points. Again, he is getting shot. Did not expect to be spotted still. Down to a one-shot he is, and Crick is getting pushed onto. They're having two isolated tanks over here who cannot hide at all. Chipsick still having some shots. I think they will go for the Batchet here. Yes, they are. Nice HE and a fire as well. Jihad down to a one-shot already. Chipsick having another shot. Might be able to take out the Batchet. No, it might be Cedric as well. So another VZTD getting killed. Crick is doing well at catching this push. The Batchet is out. And a big shot, big HE into Karolek's rear. But he is also able to take out that second VZTD. Yes, Haha did manage to kill their side. They did kill triple VZs here. While they also lost a ton of hit points. Look at this. They only have 2.4k hit points lost versus 4k hit points. But the i7 is now pushing in and losing a lot of HP to the SB and the Batchet. Not a good push, I would say. He is giving up his advantage. Nope, that was a big fail. Not a single shot put out there. And he lost about 1.5k hit points for that. Fails his shot onto the ISTB. Gets taken out for that. Crick lost the advantage. All out of a sudden, they are down. Behind the enemies here. 800 hit points versus 2.4k. What a horrible push. What a horrible trade here for Crick. Only having 2 tanks left now. They were getting way too overconfident here in the variant. I did not expect the STB there potentially. Not sure what exactly happens there. So we're only having the Batchet in the rear, who is also going down to Ghosty. Oh man, I did not expect that Crick just throwing the game in the end. With the IS-7 just YOLOing in there. So 1-0 for the team of AHA. Grand Mag Legend asking, is the main prize real prize money? Yes, indeed it is. Not for today. Today it's just a qualification tournament. After we've got 4 qualifying tournaments. After that we do have a main tournament, which is a professionals tournament, where the top 8 are playing against another. That's why it's so important that people manage to secure the 8th place at least on the leaderboard. Right now they are only ranked by the points, by the cups that they secure in the qualification here. The top 8 will have an exclusive tournament, then there will be a top 16 tournament for the 9th to 16th place, and then there will be another, the lower echelon championship, which is for the 17th to 32nd place then. The professionals tournament, the top 8 will then play against another, and the best 4 teams of those will play in the Blitz Cup then. Another tournament following this one then. And there they are going to play for $100,000 prize pool in total. I mean, just for like first 3 places or so. Maybe all of them get something, but the first place obviously gets the most of it. We've got like 3-4 seasons a year like this. This time only 3 seasons this year. And we can already see the next game. Aldenstadt again, of course. Top 8. Haha. Yeah, now they are pretty much secure. It would have been a shame if they actually had that name and failed to get into the top 8. Batchet spotting. Not spotting anything though. VZTDs in the rear. One STB1 in the middle, also not spotting up anything. Oh, get spotted. VZTD is not in position to shoot him anymore though. Risky move by Whoopsie here to be completely alone there. Teams are rather moving up towards the city here. The mouse is failing their shots. And a couple of shots from Quick are flying into the team of Haha, who are pushing in actually already. The push is coming onto the VK72s. I'm not sure whether this is actually going to work out because they're having a ton of cover by the VZTDs from the side here. But Random is, or Roman, not Random, is already out of the fight. Also, one of the TDs here on side of Farhad is down to a one-shot, but currently is still rather safe in the rear there. And the push is continuing onto the VZTDs. Karolek also down to a one-shot, gets taken out with an HE to the roof. Well done here by Ender. But it's not looking all too great in this corner for the Quick team. They are not having any hit points, or they are just having a slight disadvantage, but over here they are at a huge tank disadvantage mainly. Chipsick will have a last shot into the mouse, is going to get killed right after that. It will be Ghosty unless if he does bounce that one, which is not happening. He does get a shot in. On the other side, Quick won the A flank, but they are only having one healthy VK72 to the front, who's also just failing a crucial shot into the mouse that was absolutely needed. The mouse would be dead by now, and it would maybe be possible to win this game still. Although the mouse is not a one-shot necessarily. 700 hit points. VK losing a lot of hit points. From behind here, getting tagged by the VZTDs. Down to an absolute one-shot of only 6 hit points. And also the Batshit. Batshit, where is he? Batshit is over there, also down to a one-shot. Will be the last one now. Cannot do too much about all of these three enemies here. Although a couple of them are low in hit points, but it's just not possible to win this one anymore. Not against pro players. He's just YOLOing in. Not pulling this into the length here. That was the second win to the team of Haha, actually. Complicated tournament. Well, yeah, it's a little bit complicated. I can honestly agree on that. But you've just got to imagine it that way. We've got, like, most of you will probably follow football or soccer, like, where you have some leagues and everyone is playing against everyone, and that's not happening here. Yeah, but people are playing and collecting cups or getting points for wins, and that's what's happening here in Blitz as well. They are playing in, they're like at the start of the season, there are 200 teams or so, and then there are groups that are not totally randomly mixed because we don't want to have some top 8 teams meet in another early on. So like it's best versus worst format. So the bad teams get eliminated a lot more quickly. The good teams then all get their points, and in the end we can see then after these qualification tournaments a leaderboard of points with those teams which won a lot, and those get to the professional tournament. Top 8 teams play against another, and 4 of them will get to another tournament, which will then be just 4 teams against another, where they are having more lives. That's the point behind it. So that's not, right now we're having best of 5, so only 3 runs needed. In the end then we're having best of 9 situations, or best of 7 is the standard. So there is not going to be the situation of just one Amorek deciding over the big prize pool. And I think that's actually a good thing about the system. Only now, with this format being that long, it is not that easy to understand. I tried my best just explaining it over and over again. I think I'll just have to keep repeating to do so, because it's really not too easy. And it's quite important to understand what is actually happening here, not just see tanks go boom. Okay, next match here. With Quick heading towards base A with the double STB and VZTDs. Batchets spotting each other in the middle. Shots failing. But there goes some shots into Ender. Donut STB1. The other STB though can get into base A and potentially get the cap for free. But more tanks are coming in from the sides, taking or putting in a big shot there into Trizimil. And also, some damage is being dealt in return. Not too little of it actually, just a good amount of damage going into Puaha. And we can see the team of Haha just counter pushing onto the A side here. Also, they are going hammer here in the rear, having the Batchet in focus, who is not going to survive this, definitely. Oopsie, getting the kill in. Double gun advantage for Haha already, and they are just proceeding their push, not losing a single tank yet. Karolak down to a one shot, but still he is in the game. Roman putting a shot into the Batchet with an HE shot there. Good shot, but it's not going to have any impact here. Only one guy got killed on side of Haha. Now the second one. Chipsik still got the kill in. Another VZ is getting bullied here by the Batchet. With Chipsik now being the last one on the field. And that is the third win for the team of Haha. Nice crossfire early on, just moving up a little bit slower, while the team of Rick lost the patience a little bit. To be fair, I really don't know if those guys even expected the games to be relevant still. They might have gone for some rather random strategies. They were not playing like bad strats or so. But they were playing a little bit careless, maybe, I think. I don't want to go for some wrong judgments and say they were just playing bad on purpose. And actually, they try-harded, and then they're looking at me, man, what's this guy saying, even? No, they did some good games, but I think they just rather kept their good strategies for later on still. Because it's just not really important for these guys here. Right now. The outcome onto the scoreboard will not be visible yet. But as said, I do expect there to be some changes still. Because Imor lost. And also, I can see it, let's just put it over here again. So Imor lost, and they are just going to only get 1,300 points. While... Alright, let me just actually check it again. So 2011 cups will go to a couple of those teams. I'll just check these teams here. Actually, I need to do the math for laugh as well. I'm interested now. I want to see what's happening. Because the top 8 will still change, I'm sure. But I want to know if Serenity is in or not. Most teams are probably still playing, actually. I gotta zoom out, show all groups, and I can zoom in again. Yep. So we've got Lucy versus Enemy still playing. It doesn't really matter here, to be honest. BPS 1 against Oleni doesn't matter either. Serenity still playing against Laugh. Okay. So yeah, with Love making it into the lower bracket finals and getting into the grand finals, they will probably not get ditched from the top 8. I don't think that's happening. That game is also rather irrelevant because really API is far ahead here. They are just not going to get dropped. Over here, Creek haha. Creek second, haha first. Osley versus Asriel still playing. It will be very important for Osley to win, although I think they might have it even without the win because Immor lost and Immor is down there. So Immor is plus 1.3k points then. So Immor will have 41,000 or 42,050. 70 actually. Haha will have, man, I don't know, maybe I should take some notes. I have to take some notes. I will just... No, I should actually do it differently. Oh, that's a note for next next video that I also already recorded. Okay, so Immor is at 42. $70. Haha will get how many points? Haha will get the first, so 2011. So haha is at 42,760. Trick will get 1.6k. So they end up at 42,300. And yeah, then Osley. I don't know the result yet. Osley is still playing. Let's see, maybe we're getting new results already. Oh yeah, they are done. Osley won. Okay, so Osley is also placing first. By the way, I will still go for some random games after, so you're up to for that. Osley will then also get 2011 points. You know what I just noticed? I did not... I did not name the points here. I just did the math. Oh my gosh. I'm stupid. Yeah, I think that's still fine. Immor was the first one. Immor was the first, and then we've got Aha. And there was Quick. So what's happening here already is that Immor is the last one. Osley is still in. And now I want to quickly find out what's happening if Serenity is winning. So let's 1.6k or 2k. So Serenity is at 40,133. No, they cannot. I mean, they would have to overtake. No. Oh, no, that's not going to happen. Okay. I mean, that's just because that's the 8th place here, Osley. And Love is also not going to drop out, I assume. Love is actually... Let's check. Love is for having 40,959. It's not a huge advantage, that's just 300 points more. But they would have had to just get 3rd place for them to not get the top 8. That's still happening right now. So, yeah. Osley made it. Yeah, Nathan's asking about the grand prize. Yep, that's only for top 4 actually, not top 8. Okay guys, I will just quickly cut off the delay. So I'm just taking 3 minutes break, but you don't notice because I will just restart the stream without a delay. So I will just be back in 1 second. Okay, I cut myself off, I think. I just disconnected the stream and reconnected it without a delay then. So I can still go for some random games now and just enjoy my time here. And yeah, hopefully also going to stick around for a bit still. So I think we got the results now. Oh, Serenity 1-3-0 against Love actually, but it won't really matter for Serenity. Although, was I quick? Let me just see. So Serenity then will get 2011 points. They will be at 42,140. Ah, so no. No. They overtook Immor by that. But it's not... No. It's not top 8. Sad for them. They were having a really strong team, but they just struggled to get along. I mean, they struggled to make it. So yeah, that's... those are the only changes here now to the top 8. Let me just do it that way. So we've got these teams in the top 8 here. These 7. And then also Osley still. Osley managed to secure the 8th place. And Love. Love just got to 1,579 only, so they end up at, wait, there it is. 41, wait, 42,100. Yep, they still have more. Yep, of course. Okay, what I'm going to do now is to just switch over to my iPad, start the game. And there were some questions about whether top 8 actually changes. Yeah, they do change quite a lot. Sometimes we do see underdogs getting very far. It's rare that the underdogs are winning because, you know, esports in this game requires a ton of practice. And I've played with some top 4 teams, or a lot of players also, who did finish first already. There's a lot of experience going into it. They have seen basically every scenario at some point or the other already. So if they do see the lineup, they already predict, okay, they are going to do this and that, and we have to adjust to that in some way or the other. And if the enemies are then doing some move, one guy spotted, then some experienced top 4 player can immediately tell you, okay, they are playing this strat, we have to immediately adjust and do something else then. And if you are not having a lot of experience, then there will be situations that you never ran into, where you simply don't know what to do and have to think about it. Maybe you still get to the right idea, but simply too late. And that's also what happened to Hype here. They were often having the correct idea of what to do, but in other games they were just simply not prepared for what the enemies were doing, while other teams would have probably expected exactly that what was going to happen then. Because it's mostly kind of predictable if you're having some kind of information, and mostly teams are like moving to one spawn, like from 2 different sides. They're moving to one cap, taking the base, rotating back, and just switching spawns like that. So I don't know why my iPad is again not connecting, because software is not even open. Okay, then it's not going to work. Was dude. Oh, I can just close the esports stuff now. Pop out the chat. And then I can read it properly. I've already got 3 games. 33%. Ah, okay, I'll try again. Are you gonna do a request? Actually, yeah, I could play some requests. If you guys feel like seeing some specific tank, want some feedback or so, and whatever, yeah, just feel free to ask. Otherwise, I will play bad shit. Oh. Not good. Okay, I'm safe. They were slower than I expected. They're playing very passively with their heavies there, so I will actually move up to the other side already. Not going to work out for me to be here. Yeah, looks like we can just kill the light tank and the Leo as well. We are having 3 mediums versus 2 anyways. Only that they're having some backup. Let's actually perma track this guy. He does absolutely not care. Okay. No. Oh, you know what? Oh no. I mean, lucky that I actually ricocheted, but unfortunately I also bounced him. Would have been nice if I didn't. Hello? Interesting. Let's not run into the 268 there. We can rather take the hits from Leo. Yep, fine with me. No, come on. I hope the Sheridan takes him out then. Hey, Alpha. How to get 200 more cups. Yeah, maybe you can find them still. Somewhere. In your back pocket. That's for you, really. Some bad games earlier, right? Today you still had a nice day. Ouch. Hey, Adrien. Probably. It's a team. How about you just go and kill? Eh. That was so clear. I was going to be a bounce there. Yeah, okay, let's just go for a last shot. I mean, it doesn't matter at all. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Serenity not making top 8, that was close. I really didn't expect this. Especially with Serenity just having a couple of really strong players back and just looking like you were actually having a good team to get far in this tournament. Why so lazy? Why don't you train? Not sure what's happened there for you. Oh, by the way, we got our winners of the fan containers and battle pass there. Virat the Great, Mirage, Mike, Isaac, Zero, Liku, Castaf. Congratulations. Soon you will have some more giveaways, a lot of stuff to come. I'm still thinking about, still thinking about how to do the giveaway concept, because I want to do something special there. But a lot of prizes, big prizes. Wargaming is being generous. Well, stay tuned. Will be announced in the next days. Okay, they have so many mediums and no one's here. Interesting. Camping mediums. Yeah, let's just see what I can see if I move up here. No. Okay, let's reload immediately and push in then. The others will be flanking around then. So let's not stay on the hill here. Wait, there's another one. Nice. I don't want to lose too many points, but I would be very happy if my teammates maybe just took them out. I think I will leave it to my teammates. I'm not needed there. Can I actually have shots there? I don't think so. Let's wait for the crown. I'm wrecked. Oh. Nice. Oh, there's also T62A, but he's AFK, okay. Let's not care about him, my teammates have him anyways. I will just move up here. Nah. Let's drop down. Bro. I would love to know which gun the Frosch has, if he has the 600 damage gun or the other one. I can still not differentiate there. Actually, I will take a look after this game, because it's important to know. Okay, he does have the other small gun. Auto-load again. Was too late, yeah. Just, yeah. Not getting back into it. I don't know. It's often the teams that have like good experience or had good experiences in the past, which are just getting overconfident, not getting motivated, and just being lazy to train. Yeah, not working out too well then. Let me quickly see. This gun is... Ugh. This gun is fairly long. Let's see what happens if I mount this one. Yeah, it's much shorter. And also, you can see the muzzle break there. This little barrel in the middle of the barrel, the thick part there. With the single shot gun that's pointed forwards. But it's much further in front there. Were there any tank requests actually? No. Okay. Can I just play whatever? No, actually, Grand Mac Legends wants to see 113. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Although he's about to leave, I don't know if Grand Mac Legends is still here. Endman also leaving, good night. Ah yeah, by the way, to the winners, please send me your in-game name and also the ID to those who just won the giveaway on Discord. All you need to do is press your name in-game on your profile. You will copy both automatically. And yeah, you can just send it to me. You don't need to add anything else with that. What do you think about E100 using small gun? Well, if you want a small gun, you can just play mouse. There is no point of playing E100 with a small gun for me. You know, the E100 has pretty bad armor profile. It's not badly armored, but it's got a bad armor profile. Very flat front. So that would mean that you do just risk taking shots a lot more often. Therefore, the big gun is just better for trading. And I'm not having a ton of backup here right now. Let's get back. Oh no. Good. I spotted all the enemies. Nice. Unfortunately, I also took a hit for that. Okay. I think I'm not really high down. It's not perfect. He's not paying attention. Maybe I can actually pressure the 60p a little bit. I'm also not invincible. I've got to keep that in mind. Easy to forget. Come on, turn. Oh. Okay. Very comfortable situation for me. I just need to make sure that I'm not isolating myself here. Just keeping the backup of my teammates here. Okay, let's go kill the bad shit. And YOLO. I was still racking up some damage, although I did not feel like I was highly effective here. Just some hull down playstyle, making sure I was not going to die here. All I had to do was stay alive, actually. I don't have the object 452, I'm sorry. Although the playstyle is very basic, it's just the same as with this one, basically. What I just did. Playing hull down, paying attention to what the enemies are doing and your teammates so you don't end up alone. Never knew you can shoot the roof turret. Not the roof, but there is the cupola on top. Like every tank has a cupola. Like here you can see it. And this one, watch the left side. Like when facing it, the left side, there's also this knob on top that you can shoot. Every tank has one on... Oh, I'm not supposed to show that one. On some tanks that cupola is bigger, on some tanks it's smaller. Some are almost impossible to hit, but here is also a bit bigger that can be shot. Driller doesn't have a cupola. Doesn't need one. People are sitting in the open. Also on the E50M you can shoot the cupola. Although is it cupola? It's more of a... like, it's a hatch where people get in and out. And a viewport. So, Batshit Buraska was being asked for, right? Did I see that correctly? Yeah, Darkman. I'm playing too much height here. Darkman always asks for the low tier tanks or one low tier tank stream at some point. I never get to it yet. 268 after, alright. No problem. Yeah, also 60p does have a cupola. Really every tank has one. Every tank with a turret, or even without a turret, all the TDs also have cupolas somewhere. Some are easier to penetrate, some are kind of hard to penetrate and barely penetrable at all. So yeah, just gotta get used to that. Mostly you can penetrate them with AP even, because they are not having a lot of armor. It might be small though, so you have to think about it. Is it worth shooting at the cupola or do I shoot something else instead? Also, things like the Object 252U, where you barely see the cupolas, you can still shoot them. I think I'm not meant to play tier 8. Just not working out. 268 after the Brusque, then 30B and 263. Okay. Can maybe someone of you just make a list for me so that I can see that? Get the follow up still. Would be very nice. Otherwise I might miss one or the other tank. And why is it taking so freaking long? What the hell? I've got regular and I mean I've got randoms. I've got supremacy and encounter activates. So what the hell? Why am I not getting into a game? Somebody explain? There are 42 people down here for tier 8. What? This can't be the case, man. Bonjour, Adrenito. Again. You've been here already. Yeah. A couple of minutes ago. Same control mode is on, yes, but still. That's very uncommon. Let's quickly vent off my ears here, because getting freaking hot under these when you're streaming for 3 hours or more. Come on. Finally. And now I just die immediately, I guess. Less than 10 battles on this tank? No, I don't have more. I've probably got about 30 or so. It's so tiny. Almost cute. I mean, it is cute. Actually, it is. It's a cute tank. It looks good. Oh, okay. All red. Oh, let's cover. Looks like actually enemies are all here. They're having 3 mediums and 2 heavies and a TT on the medium flank, and the LTTB is YOLOing in. I cannot really stay here. Enemies can just kill this side fairly easily. Oops. Wait, there's a medium on the other side though. Okay. My idea about how to win this would be to just kill the A flank, where I'm having more backup of teammates. Maybe I can go for the Tiger. Nice. Yeah, I was just shooting premium APCR because I really don't know all the armor profiles of tier 8 nowadays. Because there are a lot of new tanks and I don't play tier 8 usually. Okay, the Tiger in the middle is almost dead. Vital down here and wait for him to peek. Come on. No, it doesn't do so. Let's kill the Streetswagen to the left then, and the Type 57 after. Oh, dude. I just got 1.2k damage so far. Taking so long. Good. And I feel like I'm low rolling a lot. Isn't the alpha like 310, 350? I think 310. It's very nice gameplay actually with this one. It's very comfortable, very relaxing almost. You can just think a lot about what to do. And just peek out, have an accurate gun, put out 2 shots, fall back into cover. Very important that you just make sure you always have some kind of cover to hide behind. Actually, I should be pushing the left one out first, because I'm not sure to get the kill shot of the other one. Not if he's hiding and I have to push him. So let's move up closely. Premium APCR for the kill shot. Good. Next one, silencer. Complete distraction. Okay. Didn't even realize. Yeah, let's just go for damage. Hello. Team doesn't want to push. Okay. Oh. But people here are actually playing pretty weirdly. Could really be the guys that it's bot matchmaking or so. But with this long queue time, it's not a standard queue, I assume. Nice shot. It could be nice even. So, wait, is it nice? No, first class, okay. Yeah, it was bot matchmaking. Why? No, not everyone. Just, but yes, actually I ended up in the bot matchmaking queue. 2 minutes of queue time and okay. How many games do I have? 42. No, no platoon. No, I want to go for tank request though. Next one was 268. Yes. For the tank request in the list, make sure to please tag me. Just add Nino, so I'm getting to see it definitely. That would help. But I think 268, 30B. Also, someone mentioned beer. I still have half a beer. Well, that's here for the entire stream already. And that's it. Okay. Man, what's going on with the queue times? There's so many people in the queue. And no one wants me to play? No one wants to play against me. That didn't work, Fred. It's not N90, it's Nino with an O in the end. A lot of people are doing that mistake. I could see, like you can, when you have a YouTube channel, you can actually check the analytics and see how people find your channel and stuff. And then you see what people were searching to find this channel, and the most searched term is N90 and not N90, what it is supposed to be. So kind of disappointing. I might have to actually change the name on YouTube to just small letters so that it becomes more apparent. I already did so with the announcement of Wargaming. One here, okay. There might still be someone unspotted, but you know what? I really don't expect much to be here because of the... JFK. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so close. Oh my. Nice. Burn. Aim. Okay, I can hide. Just gotta make sure I don't go back too far. There we go. Ah! Okay. Nah, he was falling back and needed to shoot. I think I will go for the other 183. Not perfect. 100 is also going in. And 100 is going to die, I'm sure. Why? Oh no, the low roll. Max roll. Oh my gosh. No! So close. I would have never won this, but yeah. I think it was still a good demonstration of what this tank can do. You don't need to camp. It was, yeah, of course, not too perfect. But don't. Usually I would recommend just staying second row. Don't get too aggressive. In this case I could, because I knew the enemies were only having 2 heavy tanks. I didn't spot them early, and I really expected them to have moved to the other side, or towards the middle rather. Someone has sound again? The game sound of the iPad worked the whole time, just not that of the game on PC. What's the next tank? 30B was the next one. And then 263, I believe. 30B. And then... Was it 263 after? Yeah, 263, IM Max M4. Would be nice if someone just kept up a list with pings, like with pinging me on the chat. Would be very helpful because I'm getting confused. Okay, let's just raid here rather passively. Actually, the Vickers did not go for the first spot, like over there in the middle, that I would have wanted to go for, but I thought it was not needed to go there together with the other one. That would have been overkill. We would have lost the map control over here. You know what? Actually, I'm going to run. I don't know what's to the front, and I might be able to just kill the other side real quick. Well, I don't know. There might be everything over here. And I don't have much help. I mean, I could stay on spot and hold, but that's not going to grant me any advantage necessarily, so... I do see more of an opportunity of just killing the tanks that are on the other side here. There are also 3 here. Oh. Oh, okay, there's more, okay. So. Actually a max roll without a crew skill. Yeah, that's not going to work out here. Oh, of course. Was I even spotted? I was not spotted. It's blind shoot me. What the hell? 183 has been spotted. Can I maybe kill them? There might still be some other TD like the Minotauro and the Jag. Both are unspotted. That's not good. I hope they are not here. But it could be the case. Oh, of course they are. Walking each other though. Yeah, we'll take one. He also has adrenaline. That was close as hell. Yeah, it's not going to win me the game, to be honest. It was a nice idea and it kind of worked out. But it's not enough. Can I get behind him there? Points are also ticking over. This Excite is an A though. Oh dude, why don't you aim? Why don't you just use heat, aim, get the kill? We could have even killed the IS-7 maybe still. Was still an interesting game. Unfortunately, teammates just stood in place and died. Ah. 263 next. Thank you, Nathan. AMX 30B is still a lovely tank. Having that mobility and just, yeah, good accuracy, I really enjoyed that one. That's really nice. Can't ping from tablet, unfortunately. I think you can still do so if you just type in a name. You cannot select the name, but you can still ping. I don't need to go for the medium side here with this lineup. Heat's for the week, yeah. A lot of people are doing that mistake of just not going for any heat, not any premium ammunition, but it's so important to have. Some games are not winnable without premium ammunition at all. Come on. Could be 100 going in. Oh, there's more. Nice. Oh yeah, we can counter push here. Usually the one team committing with too many tanks into the ditch here is losing. Because you give up the good positions by that. Oh shit. Nice. Yeah, unfortunately I cannot really support. We are kind of losing. I don't like this leader. Maybe I can just move up to the side here. Ah, it doesn't even have spawn liner. Definite points. Well, I'm kind of not dead yet. I can hold here. It would be nice if the Sheridan did something. Please win against the hero on the other side. I might have a chance to win against the E5 here. It's going to be tricky. Oh no. Yep, not winnable with this one as well. This guy's aim is so bad. It's just face suck. No way. No. No. Oh, Sheridan, why are you YOLOing in? Man. I mean, it just needs to run and kill the FE45. Like this, he could have also HE'd him and maybe killed him in 2 shots. Oh man. Why push into the full life already? No man. Just needed to run array, kill the FE45. Put in a shot for free into the Hori from a distance. What on earth? Ah. Yeah, Jabs, that does work. I get downvoted as well. Didn't quite understand how he was misplaying, right? Yeah. Next one. I am max M4. Okay. Yeah, actually 263 can be very nice, but it's also very tricky to play, and often you really struggle to get good positions because you have such low gun depression and really weak armor on the sides and also the lower plate. So yeah, sometimes you're really struggling. Also not the best accuracy, so you have to aim in carefully, otherwise it won't work. Don't worry, I upvoted you yesterday, so it's balanced. Thank you. By the way, speaking about upvotes, I hope you all already upvoted the stream. Would be much appreciated. Just a bit of support to the channel, just to boost the algorithm, stuff like that. Leo 1 is also requested, okay. First, we've got Scheiße. Funny thing is that Scheiße means shit in German, and Scheiße. Japanese tier 8 heavy tank? I'm not sure. Help me out there, so it will be quicker to find it then. What do I think about the state of Vickers Light? Absolute trash. One of the worst tanks we're having at the moment at tier 10. Worst light, probably? No, actually... Right. Actually, the VZ might be worse. But it has more of a reason to play it. You know, VZ light tank is more interesting. Nice push carol. Vickers light is just meh. Too low of an alpha damage, and for that it does have not enough DPM. That's the point. It really needs DPM and not accuracy. They gave it reticle calibration, which is just the most useless change I've seen in a long time. Yeah, let's just push down the Sheridan and try to kill him maybe. I cannot peek on the left side because of the griller. He's also having eyes on me over here. Okay. My whole team is next to the red line camping. I hope my teammates are maybe making some progress and just spotting over there or so, or doing stuff in general. Everything will be better than what they are doing right now, because they're just camping and waiting for me to spot something, and then maybe they can shoot, maybe not. That's not bad. Minotaur should have the kill, I guess. Oh, he does actually play with Spore Liner despite not having any camo. Ah, nice. Oh no. Ah. Yeah. Awesome team, man. What am I supposed to do here? Enemies are allowed to push in over the hill and not even getting shot for that. Yeah, they are getting shot a little bit, but we might actually still win this. Because enemies are in really bad positions. Okay, Minotaur emptied the last shell. That's still there, 2 one-shots at the front. Oh no, okay, not a win. Let's not watch this crap. So I think tier 8 heavy tank, Japanese, right? Yeah, Scheiße. It does also have the improved suspension and improved vertical stabilizer. I don't know which one will be better for this tank. I think since the other one got nerfed, might be better to go for gun depression. Ay, ay, ay. Have I ever played this tank? One game, okay. Also, the AMX M4 currently is not really the best one, because it is simply just not being, or not really having much that is speaking for it. It does still have a good turret that's frontally mounted and decent gun depression. But the gun is way too inaccurate in my opinion for it to be good, because it just doesn't hit the shots. Does also not really have a lot of penetration. Because I think it does have APCR as premium, standard ammunition. So yeah, in the past it did have better alpha damage. Now it does have. It did get nerfed there. Now it does have too low of an alpha damage, I would say. Would be better if it had a bit more than that. But of course, Wargaming is not balancing tanks in order to be balanced, but in order to make different tanks interesting again. So, yeah, AMX M4 is currently just not the tank you would want to go for. Okay, I'm not too familiar with their armor profile. I think I do have decent armor in the front. As long as I manage to hide my lower plate, of course. Just checking the gun out here, I do like it actually. It feels fairly accurate. I don't want to push in, by the way. Because I do know that I'm losing the medium side already. And I'm not going to be able to push in because then I'm going to get crossfired on the sides here. Which is just not working out for me. So I would rather just play carefully here. And after that... Okay. Okay. Not a ricochets here, nice. Might have to turn around completely. So I'm playing with a thought already, but for now I will just hold here a bit. Let's see if I can shoot the approaching tanks in the rear. Maybe the VZ even. Oh, I'm having decent gun depression. I did not know about that. It's actually pretty nice gun depression if I can peek like this over here. Oh, teammates are YOLOing. Okay, let's get the kill. Oh my gosh, no! It was unnecessary to take the hit here. Loren pushing in. Yeah, nothing I can do here with this team. They just panicked and YOLO'd. All they needed to do was hold the positions. We would have a good chance of winning still. Although, it's not necessarily over. Two versus two, but they are having a lot of hit points still. But Tiger also has hit points. If I manage to support him. Now the enemies have the cap, so we kind of depend on them to do mistakes. Let's just spot the middle area here in case they're flanking. Oh no, Tiger's YOLOing. I believe. No. Quite. Oh man, why do you back off? You just need to stay there. You know what, I have to go in. We don't have time for messing around here, unfortunately. No! Ah, man! This is awful, Tiger. Ah. Nice Bessie. Yeah, nice ring rate. But actually, it works out nicely, and now I'm having it on top of my list here. I have to play it down again, actually. Kind of shameful to have these tanks on top. So what was the next one? VZ55. Okay. Wait, where is it? European tank. Over there. Yeah. We're in middle of lower plate decisions, yeah. It does have a fairly fairly small lower plate, as far as I remember. After that, Leo, FV42, BZ75, okay. Oh, I need more water. Musa is lucky because his request is going to be the next tank already. Please? No! Close. Okay. Just penetrating my cupola without aiming. Oh, yes, of course. But here he might have hit my lower plate, or... Dude. This damn lacquer. I cannot really back off here because of the SB who already has an eye on me. I think I might have to. Okay, let's just get out of here. From now on I will have to be careful and support my teammates. Cannot be in the front anymore. Ah, okay, he should die anyways, he just failed. Also he's dead, and I'm useless. Well, at least I'm not dead. That's also something. Gorilla moved up aggressively, so I don't have to be too afraid of peeking out here, I believe. But damn, if I could only do something. I just circled the entire damn map just to get here. When the game is over. But better safe than dead. Nice bounce. Yeah, VZ can do stuff. It does have pretty good accuracy for the big alpha damage that it has. The armor is not reliable on this thing, as you could really see quite clearly on this game, although that was exceptionally bad here on this game. That was really unlucky that I get penetrated so often. Usually that doesn't happen all that much. Still, I find it to be some weird middle ground in between some tank that has armor and some tank that is good at putting out damage. It's not really a great farming tank. It's great at out-trading enemies with the high alpha damage that it has. But that's about it. Yeah, I think for the average player it will still be a pretty good tank, actually. Just if you do get to a higher level, then you will miss some kind of features like mobility, DPM. Nice. Actually, the enemies are having double 183. I've got no clue where they are. Might be there. Waiting for me. I think I'm not going to peek there. Yep, they are there. Mitsu! Move. Copy. Don't know what you're doing there. Nice one. But enemies are pushing the other side. It would be very nice if he also moved. Come on, please. Oh, FE is looking at me. Maybe not sure. Where do I go? I cannot kill the rear. Let's take this one with pride. Yeah. It was kind of a mistake to drop down, but it would have honestly been so nice if teammates just pushed right up to the FVs and killed them. Would have been so easy, actually. They just needed to move forwards. But hey, we're still winning this, I believe. I mean, the FVs have very limited amount of gun depression. So if we just move very close to them, they cannot shoot anymore. What was the next one? BZ75. Okay. No, this one. Yep. Can you explain your thoughts on Mets going heavy flank and naval? The thing is that the bridge is just requiring you to outspot the enemies or have better armor than the enemies. The Leo can do none of that. Pushing in on the bridge is super risky because there's so many guys which can shoot you from the side. So it's good if you can hold that. That would be very helpful, but it's not really like the bridge would be allowing you to take an advantage. You can of course also go to the middle of the map then, but the middle area you might not get off a lot of shots because there are enemies to the front. There are not a lot of enemies to the front, and those who are to the front do have some bush as well, and they are covered then, so you cannot see them until after they shoot. So you might really not be able to farm a lot. Sometimes you can, because enemies are then pushing the medium side and you can get to shoot, but only once they are doing the mistakes. If I go for the heavy side, I can be a lot more aggressive and have a good chance of putting out damage, even if the enemies are playing carefully. That's the point there. It doesn't really offer the best map control either. And I'm not safe there, but I'm able to get more aggressive than on the medium side. I don't have to wait and sit it out and see what enemies are doing. I can really move up almost into their spawn safely. And can then maybe shoot a couple of times. Maybe I will still have to do something else. Maybe I can... Okay. Maybe I still have to get back then. But it's possible. Okay. What was shooting me for... like the shots that I took, that 900 that I bounced there. I do like this gun a lot, it's really accurate. It feels better than the VZ even. Okay, I think the gorilla is turning for the Leo. No. They're all turning for the Leo, which is in their spawn. Also the other medium is moving into their spawn. So we should try to do something over here, otherwise we're losing mediums for nothing. Second shot already. And I was praising the gun before, right? But we're winning the game anyways. Yeah, good luck penetrating my turret like that. Okay, nice. Am I allowed to play K2? I don't think so. I don't think I have it even. No. Ah, FE42 is next. Okay, I forgot about that one. FE42. Yeah, it does have the new setup already. Man, why are people making it so complicated? After the giveaways, I'm spending so much time asking for names and stuff because... And also people are just always writing an entire message with their name without the ID, or just the ID without the name, and they just need to copy the name and the ID. No need for separation or so, otherwise I will have to do the reformatting back into the game's standard formatting. Don't make it complicated. I mean, I do appreciate it that you think you did something good by that, but not everyone's doing the same formatting then. Alright, here's T54, the other medium was here as well, but I think he just... Ah, crap. Anyways, you can just kill the T54. I will take a clip from the bad shit. Unless it bounces. Tip. What? Nice. Shooting beneath the turret there. Go, 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 go. Finally. And he doesn't even have spawn liner. Kind of funny that he actually repaired the fuel tank.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
Alright. Let's just get to the side and put the hash in.
Enemy armor is damaged.
I would like to go for another FE42 guy, actually. It's been a while. It's a fun tank. Just got to somehow manage to get behind the enemies. Yeah. Maybe I can inform the former next giveaway. Yeah, I'm always saying it. Just press the name and send it. Like, all you have to do is press the name, nickname and user ID copied, and then you just basically insert it. Let's demonstrate it here. Ready. And that's all I need. And no separation in between the name and the ID again and stuff like that, because Wargaming only needs a name and ID, and that's what I'm going to send them then.
Time to roll out.
Yeah, let's go medium size. FE42 is pretty nice now. It did not really change, to be honest. I don't know, a lot of people wanted to see it, this update, but it didn't get buffed. Although it also got more accurate.
Ammo rack hit. Rack hit.
Yeah.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Oh no. Okay, that was just a worst case scenario for this position.
Critical hit.
I will have to be careful from now on. Keep behind the wall still, yes. Problem is that I'm a one-shot to the TDs, which are over there. Or at least one is over there. Which 700 damage could have been both of the things. Yeah, it's 268 actually. The gorilla spotted now.
We didn't
No.
penetrate their armor.
Kran going in, and that's brave, and that's not going to work out. What is a brave move that's bad? I mean, the line in between bravery and stupidity is sometimes very, very thin. Depends on the outcome, right? Well, what can I say? I was not doing the best job either here. Being on 400 hit points. We have 2 caps, which is nice, but don't go in, man. We have no hit points at all. Going to turn a little bit. Nice.
Damage them.
Not sure if I can spot it here. Nope. I guess I can shoot the hill from here.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Might be spotted now. Yep.
Penetration.
Oh no. Why did they not just back off? Okay, good. So Hori will actually be able to kill the 60 TP if he would be pushing in right now. Oh, nice.
Gotcha.
Oh, let's not move up. But 268 moved. So I can get unspotted and move up to the left side. Where I'm safer again. We can win on points.
Enemy armor is hit.
Just that I'm very worried that my nice teammate here is just not able to hide. Ah!
We've damaged them.
No high roll.
Armor is hit. We've had it. Everybody out.
Ah. I get nuked in that position nowadays. Doesn't have to do anything with nowadays also. I mean, it's not really like it changed. For the start, it works out for first shot, but you should not stay there anymore. You should just go for first shot and then go to the right side. Like to the outer side where enemies cannot hit you. Or like the TDs on the other side cannot shoot you. It's a little bit of a bad map, honestly. Not just a little bit. It's a really bad map because TDs are having such strong positions that they can shoot from one side to the other. So yeah, and also the medium side doesn't really offer any good positions apart from one passive position, which is just not allowing you to take any advantage because you're just having the same kind of spot as the enemy, both having a bush there, and it just depends on which one's going to overpeak and do some mistake earlier. Did we have some other tank requests actually? Centurion 7-1, yeah. I just need teammates to move up.
Enemy armor is hit. Enemy armor is hit. Penetration.
Oh, dude!
Gun jammed. We can't shoot.
For real, man. Oh, we're getting flanked, okay. I will ignore the middle for now and just get behind. Yeah, I cannot push the KPZ either. Let's see if we're going to lose because of the move of the E6 there.
Great shot.
Could be the case.
We've damaged them. Enemy armor is hit. Penetration.
Where is he going? Oh no.
Bail out. This vehicle has had it.
Oh, fuck, man. Ah. Yeah. Centurion. And it was. Ah, you've actually seen the map guide. Nice. Yeah, I've already recorded the next map guide for Hellas. I just need to quickly edit that. It will probably be released tomorrow then. I think I should be able to do that. I mean, that's almost done. And I've also recorded another video, which is just basically also a map guide. But this one's unspecific to I mean, it's about playing every single map in the game, because I think that's so important to not only understand like good positions for different maps, but to understand the basics or the system behind it. What is the pattern for choosing a position? And I've got 2 videos of that series kind of planned. One is about just team formation, and the other one is about specific tanks and and their roles. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't perfect. Nice campus. But hey, I managed to get a lot of assisted damage as well. But I'm going to die here. Or not. Team sleeping, yeah. Was not a hit, I could see the impact on the ground. Could I? Yeah. Ah, he's there. And that guy's AFK? No, he's moving. Pushing 183. Yeah, definitely going to work out. Exciting game. From other side you can do that, you have more cover, this mid side is still wide open. On death rate, I think no, the sides are pretty much the same. There are some slight differences. You still have the side open to the enemies. On both sides. What the heck? He's probably one of those guys who's like, mediums have to go medium side, otherwise they are doing something wrong, and that's why he thought, okay, let's just push this guy out for playing in a wrong way, and by that he just increased his chance of losing. What a fool. Streetswagen 81 you will get. I don't have that specific tank, but it's almost the same as the other Centurion, right? The Centurion MK51. I think they're very similar in the playstyle. 52%. Yep. Enjoying the teams? Yes. To be honest, I'm actually not that emotionally affected by the teams right now. I feel fine, kind of. It's okay. I still managed to have some interesting games. Not every game, but yeah. Cobra. Oh, if there's so many tank requests of such tanks, I might have to... No, I do have the Cobra. I don't have to switch for the press account for that. Is it a special reason because I'm 56% too? Well, first of all, your teams don't have anything to do with mine. And secondly, teams are just weird. I mean, what's the special reason? What day is it today? It's in the middle of the week, right? Not a, yeah, Thursday. so... Actually... I don't see a good reason for it.
Frag hit. The engine's damaged.
Oh, AFK.
Penetration.
Ah, see the armor profile a little bit.
Damaged. Enemy armor is damaged.
I'm so greedy. I wanted armor rack.
Enemy armor is hit.
Nope.
The gunner's injured. We're trying to cover for him. Enemy armor is hit.
Not good.
We've damaged them.
Actually, I have to fall back. I'm not invincible. Let's not peek out too far and for too long. Oh,
Can't even
what?
scratch them.
I need a bathroom break. Come on. No armor there. Yeah, the turret is well armored, that's it. I mean, kind of well armored, not perfect. So you've got to just fly like this.
Enemy armor is hit.
Not peek for too long.
Penetration. Enemy armor is damaged. Enemy vehicle is
That's
destroyed.
fine then. Just only show the turret and as much as you have to hit the enemy. And then you can just, well, deal damage. It looks good though, with a special camo. Okay, I need a quick timeout, just a minute. Then Nathan. Any other tank request? Cobra was there. Right, yeah, let's not forget about that. Also, I still play with the old equipment loadout. Definitely recommend going for this one in almost all tanks. Cobra, no, tier 9, medium, there it is. It does have a nice accuracy, but it does at the same time have a really bad penetration and only has speed and hash. So that means really that you do really struggle alone against a lot of tanks. Maybe, actually, the calibrated shells got buffed last update, so maybe it might be a little bit better nowadays with the heat penetration on the standard ammunition.
Let's go.
But apart from that, yeah, you're not going to end too much with a hash, and you're having pretty bad DPM. IS-7 will be completely red, even the sides. You cannot penetrate the space armor either, so you're very limited there. I'm also low tier. As usual with tier 9s, you're just either high tier and OP, or you are just one of 2 low tier tanks, because very few people are playing this tier. Oh no. Wait. Ah, yeah. 2 ammo choices only is not good. And this is really not good undead. It will be completely red. Yep. 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 I should not have gone there, to be honest. I was already thinking about it. Oh, do I even go for the bridge without my team even coming? They are going for A. Maybe I should not be doing this. Then I was like, yeah, never mind. I will just go for the medium side. Maybe we can kill a medium together. We were 3 versus 2 over there, and I would still be able to run away. But with the AMX being so quick to go for the medium side, plan was cancelled. And looking back, I should not have gone there in the first place. I should have just gone for the heavy side or to the middle hill so I could spot and run away still. Sometimes I do this and play correctly. Sometimes I'm still like, oh, let's try. Maybe it works out. And then it's just not working out, and then point to fight. It was kind of pretty cool. What do you think about GT100? I don't know this rank. I don't know. I've heard of it in E3, and there is currently something special, but who knows how it will be implemented in this. Just judging by the armor profile of not having any armor on top and low big hull, I don't think it's going to be good, because in Blitz you need a tank that has either armor or mobility. And if it's something in between there, then it's not going to be good. At least not for better players. How about shooting FE45 then? Oh nice, nice ball liner. Nice. Perfect timing for the max roll to come. And I'm just not enjoying what I see here, but that's nice. That guy there. Quite enough. Oh man, I'm so stuck and I'm not having enough. I think I'll just YOLO this guy. Yeah, I can do this. I'll just need to aim the hash ID. I'm afraid of not rolling high enough with an AP. Okay, still the T92-1, he's kind of isolated. And he's a fast and dangerous tank, he needs to die definitely. Very nice. Nah. Good. Got this. That's still a really nice game. Guess I can still farm a bit. Yeah, actually it is. Oh, nice low roll. Of course. Nice. And he's probably dead, right? No, actually not. Okay. Still, I had a good game. Even a fire still, so... Oh. Music too loud. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, if I'm coming back from the other screen, it just does not automatically go down sometimes. Anyways, I've had a good game. And I did not heal because I didn't put the headphones on. Nice timing. It was a nice game though. Let's try the Cobra once more, because the last one was absolutely awful. Did I even hit anything on that game? I downvoted by 30B for whatever reason, as if he did better. Oh, okay, I'm beating the all-time damage of a couple of people. You will also get some more 7k damage games. I believe in you.
Let's go.
If you're here and learning, then you're in the best place. At some point you will also have them. I was kind of lucky on that game. I mean, I could have gotten pushed on too. I was not really able to move out there safely. Oh, hey, it worked.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Oh, 50 for 10 seconds of reload. Yeah, I'm not the greatest fan of it. Okay, let's run immediately. Again, my team is going to the other side, and I did not really pay enough attention to it just yet. Only now I do.
We've damaged them.
Okay, good for me.
Crack it.
Oh, Sheridan still died. Oh no. AFK medium. Yeah, okay, then I don't need to spot here. If people are just not doing shit there. Then I can just push the motion. No! No!
You'll have a hard time hitting anything.
Who spotted me? I don't like that.
Enemy armor is hit.
At least I kept some hit points.
Bail out. This vehicle has had it.
Yeah. To be honest, I'm really not a fan of this tank. So slow, and yeah, the only thing speaking for it is the accuracy and decently high alpha damage, but then you can just play the light tank here, which is less accurate but does the same. But for that you do have useful ammunition, APCR, that you can shoot through tracks and stuff. You can actually track enemies. You have heat that is having a lot of penetration. And you're also having HE that also does stuff. Let's actually give this one a go again. I've not played it in a long time. Did first 7k yesterday only. Oh, nice. Congrats.
Let's get this show on the road. —
17 seconds reload. Ooh, that's long. But But I think I'm also having a bit more alpha damage than the Cobra. But still, you cannot use the DPM of the Cobra. Because, yeah, it's just not good. It's just not having the penetration values for that. How's he getting there? Okay, he's moving forwards. It was actually a very nice start here. HE in already.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Yeah. Already I can say I'm a lot happier with this tank than with the Cobra. But I'm going to struggle to be effective here, to be honest. There's still a Yo to the side, there's still a 183 potentially over there. So I'm peeking here, this might be highly risky. I'm so worried about the 183 being there if I peek like this. Okay, Leo actually getting away with this move. Oh, close. Almost missed. Game's won. Ah, okay. Stop. Yeah. Oh, okay. I was very close to bouncing off the rear there of the spaced armor. They still have T95 somewhere as well. There we go. Can I HE him maybe? No, I cannot get behind there. Maybe. Yep. Yeah, much more of my playstyle this tank. No need to go for the Cobra. And I spent like 30,000 gold on the Cobra. Really not recommendable. Good. About 300 games already on this tank. Any special tank requests though? As I'm going for it right now, and I'm sure there will be more tank requests once I go for a specific tank again, and I don't want to go for tank requests. So your chance right now. And then never again. For a couple of days. Anyone? Come on. I did play Caro and Jetto yesterday. 1 to 1B. Okay. Leo again. I should maybe actually go for another stream on the Leo on this update, because it felt pretty good. It did not really get a nerf. It did not lose armor, and hit points are really not too relevant on a Leo. Yeah, somewhat. But it's not feeling like it was a huge thing, and Leo feels pretty good. These at 114. Yeah, Tier 9 heavy tank, okay. Add B? What? What? Okay, so we've got 3 mediums on either side. Double Caro, okay. Eh? Ah, 1 to 1. Ah, 1 to 1, not 1 to 1B. Okay. Oops. Yeah. Of course. And then I still have to play another game for you. No one? What the hell? Guys, don't cap. They might be camping. Or just already on A. That was too slow apparently. Okay, let's get behind here. Nope. I don't really need adrenaline here because I'm not having many more shots anyways. Just that one. Nope. I think he shot. Or maybe not. I think he did, yes. Nice. And I'm not really getting to use my beat boost in a meaningful way, so yeah, let's go for it. The game is almost over. I want some more damage still. Happy farming. Yeah, let's already move up here. Oh, wait. Carol can kill him. And the last one. No. Progetto 65. I did play the Progetto yesterday, and as I'm coming to an end, I mean, I did play Caro for a long time, and they also later on played some Progetto games, so maybe just look that up then. Because I'm also coming to an end, so I'm just going to play a couple of tanks that I did not play yet. VZ 114 next, and also AMX 5100. Is that the tier 8 or the tier 9? I think the tier 8, right? Yeah, I can still go for that one then. I think that will be enough for today then. Okay, M60 still. Alright, so let's start out over here. Hopefully put out an early shot. Yes. Nice. With a track shot I might have another one. Nah, not quite. Nice. I'm not using the tungsten rounds right now because I don't know if I'm using them in the best way then. I would like to just put out multiple shots in a row with the tungsten rounds, although I could have maybe used them already. Okay. Let's keep it. No, man. Yeah, it was just a horrible use of the tungsten rounds, yeah. I think it's still looking quite good for us. I might actually just hold here, although I'm 1v3. TVP camping, I don't know if I can even push the other side. I might be able to just kill this side on my own. of course I'm not having the gun depression here, and he's... No, no. I just misplayed. Oh. I don't think he can clip me. Where is he now? Where did he go? Oh man, I'm afraid. Can I run then? Because the other mediums might want to get me still. No, that timing. Yeah, I never really misplayed. The way I stayed and tried to fight for the hill there, I thought I could maybe just get hull down and use the gun depression to just shoot the enemies before they were arriving. But like this, I was highly ineffective. Lost all my hit points for nothing. I mean, I still managed to kill the Caro, but that was not useful at all, so we're losing this now. Because of that, yeah. Okay. Okay. Someone's mad about getting killed, apparently. The next one was VZ114. Yep. Let's switch that as well. Yep. Actually a really strong heavy tank. It does have the reactive armor and it does have a lot of hit points anyways. Also due to the sandbags. If you check this out, I'm having 2,400 and the heavy next to me 2,050. IS-7 has 2,550, so I'm just basically tier 10 in terms of hit points. Just not too fast, but also not horribly slow. To be honest, it's working out. Let's do the bot here for TDs maybe. Just to see if there's anyone maybe pushing him at the start already. Okay, nice. Ah. I hate that. No, move, move, move. Okay, let's spot the right side. I'm not really going to be able to shoot the K91 safely, nor am I going to be able to spot him again there. Also, there might be TDs moving up the hill, so if I stayed here, then I would probably get shot. So let's see. Nice. I still plan on getting to the right side, but not if I have to take damage for that. Nice. He wants to try again. I need so much luck to penetrate this one. Oh, he's just spamming HE. He could penetrate me with premier ammunition quite easily. No! Okay, it wasn't all too bad. Let's take the hill here for spotting. Ah, that's a heavy tank on a damn hill. That's a heavy tank with half the hit points. Oh, there he is. Okay. Was still missing that guy, that TD there. Alright, come on. Ouch. Yeah, he's YOLOing. Actually worked out for him. Anyways, it's a win. So, we get AMX still and M16. AMX T8, 5100. Let's switch it. Yeah. Also, it should have, yeah, it does have reactive armor nowadays as well. Okay, let's see. I think I'm having decent armor now. Oh, and good accuracy. That's actually... Did I get buffed? I don't remember it being that accurate. And I think I would usually rather play with the second repair kit instead of the speed boost. That's a bit overkill here with the special consumables. Speed boost isn't all that important then. Sadly, the tier 8 version barely has any gun depression compared to the tier 10 especially. Okay, let's reload. And enemies pushing maybe already. I wanna be more effective than I am right now. So let's move up here. Actually, let's go kill this guy. Okay, thank you. Thank you. How about no? Okay. I do not really want to YOLO in there, because I don't know. Oh no, the TD is actually down. So, wouldn't be an issue. Anyways, let's just go clip this guy. Tourists. Going for the beach. I wonder if they ever make good experiences with that, or if they just keep repeating the same thing, although it is really bad, and just keep blaming the teams for that. Okay, they actually penetrated me. Alright. Worked out quite nicely actually. Turret is strong on 5100. I don't think it's really strong. It's just kind of decently armored nowadays, and the hull, I don't know. The armor profile changed a lot. I will actually take a quick look at it. So let's just change over here so you can see what I'm doing. Blitzkit.app, great website. If you need some websites like this, though, I've linked them all on the Discord server. There is a channel down below where you can find Blitz websites. Okay, yeah. At least when you are hull down, it's not strong, but you do have this ring nowadays. It was all penetrable back in the day. So yeah, you can get some ricochets now. Also, if you're wriggling around with a turret a little bit. Like that. Front isn't well armored. Okay. Hit against tier 8 on regular armor. Yeah, on this website you usually just get to automatically shoot with a tank that you are looking at. So in this case I'm shooting with an AMX with extended AP shells. I could also then switch over to APCR or HE. Quite handy. So last game on M60. Select American. Yeah, I think that will be the last one then. Yeah, Alta, yep, I already read your message, thank you. You're welcome, of course. Although I didn't feel too good about this stream, I was just too tired, just often losing focus and messing up in the commentary. And also then just audio issues, yep. But I think I don't even have to change anything about the audio issues there, because I just need to restart the PC probably, since the game is not being recognized at all. So we've been talking about this map. I don't know which, who was it who who was talking about this map here, how to play it properly. Now I will do it in a better way. I can go for an early peek here without a shot. Enemies have 268. Maybe I can put out another shot. Let's fall back. Yeah, E3 is aggressive. And here I'm kind of covered from the side there. Need a track shot here, otherwise he can push me. Nice. And show it and shoot out the other one. Okay. Yeah, I still played it from the middle area, but it was fine because I used the cover a little bit better. Ah, there he is actually.
Enemy is hit.
And he's sleeping. Maybe overpeak? Nope. Okay, I'm fine. Nice. Let's shoot the E3 first. Nice. Down to YOLO. Yeah, actually, this one is a really nice tank. Good accuracy, nice gun depression, good DPM as well. Yeah, it's really recommendable. And I think, wait, let me take another look. I want to give you a little bit of a teaser already. Where was it? Teaser about the next giveaway. We will have some big giveaways this month, the next month, and the month after that. 3 months in a row. For this month, there's only 2 weeks left, so actually it will be announced in just a couple of days. I'm still not 100% sure how I'm going to do the giveaway. I'm still thinking about whether I can do some kind of challenge, but maybe it's a little bit too late for this month there. But we will have huge amounts of prizes, actually. Instead of the usual 1 tier 10 that I gave away previously per month, I might be able to give away 4 tier 10s or some other low tier tanks instead. And we also got a new list of prizes, potential tanks to choose from. Among them, for the tier 10s, we don't have the AMX 30B and E6 anymore that we had for about a year. Now we have Badger, Chieftain, M60 and the VK90P. So really amazing tier 10 tanks that you can get there. Probably 2 tier 10s and some, maybe 3. And some tier 8s, also the tier 8s. Well, you can get K91, KPZ 70, T55A for tier 9s, but those are pretty boring. I don't even think I'm going to do giveaway for those. Tier 8s then, Astron Rex, Budget Burrasque, Carnarvon Action X, Defender MK1, Emil 1951, G-Saw, IS-3 Defender, Kanonenjagdpanzer 105, PTD, and Object 252U T54 first prototype VK16801P. Due to Wargaming birthday, they're increasing the giveaway budget. Yes, exactly. They increase the budget, double that, and they decrease the prices that the tanks have. So, I mean, I'm having specific prices for each tier's tanks there, which are different to what you see on the store. Also for tier 7 E25 KV13, that's the tank that got removed at some point. I was very happy to sell it for 1,500 gold because it was removed from the tech tree. M4 FL10 Sphere T28 concept, yeah, low tier gets boring. You can even get some tier 3s. Marder 3, Großtraktor Krupp, Panzerkampfwagen 3 Ausführung A, Panzerkampfwagen 2 Lux, some German tanks down there in the lower tiers. Alright, so yeah, 3 times, 3 months of big giveaways still coming, but now we've got the tournament streams done. And I will still have to think about how to do the giveaways. Maybe you guys are also having some ideas how I could do some challenges that are fair to everyone and not huge amounts of effort to organize. Because I would like to try something different than just randomly giving out the tanks there. So I'm having something in mind of some kind of challenge where people just post a screenshot of their stats and pick one statistic that they want to improve on. Let's say spots, for example. And after 4 weeks, you post another screenshot of the same stat, and the difference is calculated percentage-wise. So you will be able to select one statistic and say, okay, I want to improve on that. And the one with the biggest improvement will be able to win something like the first 3, and also some random winner as well, just to make it a bit more fair. It would be kind of interesting in my opinion, although there are always some disadvantages to that. The HE only challenge? Not challenge for me, challenge for you guys. Challenge for you guys to do so that I can give away prizes. But yeah, that's the thought that I'm playing with right now, the improvement challenge there. And some random stuff as well. And also there was some challenge that was done together with Wargaming, or that Wargaming organized, where it was, what was it called? Some kind of streamer challenge where people had to meet me in game, and if they won, they got 2 crates. If they lost, then they got 1 crate. Irrelevant if they were on my team or not, and that was actually pretty fun for the viewers, at least. Because we were counting in all the time, and it was quite popular. So I might be doing something like that as well, just with the tank giveaway prizes. Maybe something like meeting me in battle on my team or the other team is just 1 entry to the giveaway. Something like that could be organized, I assume. Challenges like do the highest XP in TDs, heavies, mediums or lights. I would rather not make the challenge, or would rather not set it up in a way that it would benefit the better players only. So in the best case, everyone has a chance, because the better players do have a lot of tanks anyways. They don't need the best tanks, or they probably have all the tanks on the list. And therefore it would be better to make it somehow make it in a way that it's for everyone. That could be done either by improvement, I was thinking, or just doing something like, random, of course, is the other option, or you have skill brackets. That also works. Did quick qualify for Blitz X Cup. Not for the Blitz X Cup, but they did qualify for the top 8 tournament, which then leads to the Blitz X Cup. The Blitz X Cup is basically only the top 4 stage in the very end. So we've got the group stage with all the teams first, then teams are being ranked based on the results there. And then we are getting into 3 tournaments, which are top 8, top 16, top 32. And only the top 8 is fighting for the Blitz X Cup entries. Only the best 4 teams of that one will then have their chance. And I think both of these tournaments still take an entire week. So the top 8 tournament takes 1 week or 6 days. And the Blitz X Cup takes another 6 days. That way it will be really fair to everyone, and there's a little RNG involved, and it's much more about the skill then. They're the best players. Good night, legends. So yeah, if you're still having any ideas for how to set up giveaways, it's like challenges for the viewers, I would be open to it. Maybe let me know in PMs as well. I think for this month I will go for just a rather random giveaway. But for the next month, 2 more months for big giveaways, I'm definitely having the option of just setting up something that's a bit more complicated, at least. I don't want to spend an eternity on that. You know, the giveaways always take so much time. I'm happy to be able to give away stuff because, yeah, it's just, I mean, generally, I'm happy to give away stuff, and Wargaming is giving me the option to do so, which is really nice. But also, it's a lot of work to do. Imagine just your PMs are full of people who either won and need to send you their names, and you just need to enter them into some spreadsheet that you send to Wargaming. And if the prizes are not there 2 days after, then you get a lot of people who are asking, where's my whatever I won? And then you need to handle that again. And if it takes a week, then you gotta ask Wargaming again. Hey, was it forgotten? And, a lot of work. Wish I was getting paid for that. No, I don't get wins here. Well, I do get my free gold here for being a CC. I think that's not payment. What do you think who's going to win Blitz X Cup? Oh, I really don't know yet. We've got a lot of strong teams again. And BLove, APA do seem to be the most promising candidates. Probably BLove is the most promising. Because they have played together for a long time already. I mean, they have been playing for the last 4 seasons with barely any changes on their roster, and they were doing really well. They were winning 4 or 3 seasons in a row. APA also won a lot of seasons in the past already. I believe 4 they won. But they just did not really manage to perform in the last seasons. I mean, not in the grand finals or up to that. And now they also have some new members, which might benefit them, but it might also backfire. Who knows? And then BPS also won 4 seasons in a row already, but that was 2 years ago. They were really strong there. They did not play as well after that, and they also had some roster changes. Now they basically have their old roster back. It could be that they are going to be really strong, but it could also be that they are not performing at all because they don't get along with each other. Who knows? I don't know any interna there. They have also some players from Russian server, Ufpinjash and Nick Ace, who are really experienced top players who have been playing with BPS back in the day as well. But it was also not always working out to play together with them. So I would be open to see something new there. I can only make a prediction based on who is just more likely to, or which is the safest bet, but it's not necessarily going to be the one which is actually going to win. Who else do we have there? Let me take another quick look there. We do have a couple more great teams, right? Sadly, Serenity just got ditched from the top 8. They would have also definitely had a chance for top 4, in my opinion, because they had a roster which allowed them to win 1 season already. And they all collected some more experiences. Like we've got Days there, who was playing on APA and winning 4 or 3 seasons together with APA. Then he called for his own team called QQ. He was getting into the grand finals as well and was just placing 2nd there. Da Silva also played, is also the other caller of Serenity, and he was playing in APA together with the Days, winning multiple seasons there. And then going back to Serenity, there they also won a season together already. And Winch is also there, also very experienced player. Yeah, and multiple others, but not everyone has top level experience there, or a lot of top level experience on a Serenity team. It was a little bit of a problem for them. They needed to train more, it seems, from what I've heard. So yeah, other teams that we are having on the top 8 level here, or in the top 8 now. Oh, it's updated already. Okay, nice. So this is our final top 8 now. Smaller. So BPS, Lucy, don't really pay too much attention to the ranking here. It only tells how they were performing against top 16 level teams. Basically, they were not playing against another yet. That will happen on a professionals tournament then. So Love was also a big surprise here. They were playing together in the first season, German team. they were doing a really good job. Usually it has been the case that, well, teams which are just so new, they are just not able to perform in the long run throughout the season then, because they are just lacking some experience to react quickly to unforeseen situations. Also, the caller is calling for the first time, so big respect for him just and the whole team doing so well so far. That's really nice to see. Quick has been doing a great job in the past already. They were top 4 already last season, I believe, or the one before. They were also a strong team there. They were just good at the basic strategies, lacking some finesse with the more refined strats then, which is needed for the top 3 places definitely. Osley is a new team which probably has a lot of players from IKPA, it was written. So usually you were saying, Leopold, there are so many new teams, but mostly it's just the names that are changing and it's really confusing and I'm not a fan of it. But people just, they are mostly it's like a group of people who are playing together and some more players playing with them, and some players are jumping off them, and then there's some beef among some people because one guy thinks he can call better than the caller, and then he finds some new players and makes an own team. Suddenly the team is splitting, but the core of the players is still there, and some others are coming in, and then yeah, you see how it goes. It's very complicated. People are always joining from one group to another, basically. And each time, each season almost, they are coming up with a new name for that, just because, yeah, they're like, oh, I'm quitting now, and then a couple of weeks later, yeah, okay, let's make a new team. Stuff like that is happening usually. But a couple of names are just already a core staple here, like APA and BPS. BPS is basically the old Aqua, which we've seen in the last seasons. So BPS is actually, it has been playing as Aqua before, it has been playing as BPS before. So the team is in its core the same for years already. Just a couple of new guys there as well. Hi Zara, there's a BPS player. Low skill, Lozy is basically last season's 3-2-2, if I'm not mistaken there. So that's what I've heard. 3-2-2 has, I don't know, they have a lot of players who were playing different different teams already. Let me just maybe just quickly open the game again. I'm interested because I've not really checked that too much yet. Where the guys are from who play in Osley and also Lozy, low skill. AHA also is a team of rather old veterans who have played a lot of seasons already, but not really been on top of the league for the past few seasons then. So what I can do right now is just go for in-game. Lozy or Lost? It's Lozy. Lozy Low Skill is the clan's name. Hi Benjo. You can watch from the start. Okay, have fun. So let me quickly check teams here. Okay, yeah, that works out. You know, you can always just check the teams. Here's AHA, for example. I don't know, maybe I recognize the stats? No. Freaking renames. Also, by the way, he's probably going to get a rename from Wargaming before the tournament because, yeah, the name is not really I mean, the esports scene is meant to represent the game, and if they pick names like this, Wargame is not hesitating to rename them. But yeah, you can see like a lot of toxic people there. Well, what I want not to do actually is criminal. Okay, yeah, okay. Was playing on QQ. Actually, not a lot of top level tournament history here, not at all. That is, I don't know who it is. Titan Raid. I don't know who it is. But yeah, Raid, the English team. A lot of Raid. Ah, it's Messi. Yes, it's Messi. And HSD. Long time ago. Yeah, Messi, actually, it is. Very surprising to see that he actually quit Raid because he was on Raid forever, basically, since the Raid started. Even in the worst times. Also, he has been a really strong player in the past, at least, but also just, I don't know, he was not really on top of the league for a while already, and here also we can see a lot of top level clans in the history, Legion, EG. But also for him it didn't work out in a while. And same goes for the other ones. They have a lot of very top level players who have been on top of the game in the past already. Nowadays they are just not there anymore. Question is if they can get back to it, because I think the problem is with such players who are, once they are at the top, they have a lot of ego and they are all like, okay, we know how to play and we don't need to improve from that on, and they just lose the how to say, the courage. they lose the spirit of just increasing their level over and over again. It's much easier if you are like second. By the way, also why I'm having the name with the number 9 in there, number 9 out of 10. As long as you're just second and not first, you always have something to improve on. But once someone is at the top, they have very little to look up to, and they have to work on themselves without being able to really challenge anyone else but themselves. And that really gets tricky there at that point. All the other teams will make some counter strategies then. And so mostly veterans at some point, they either quit the game or they just stop playing. They stop playing or they just don't perform anymore. And if they get to some new teams, they will just mostly harm the team instead of really helping them. Quick Last Dance. That kind of sounds a little bit like they are in the last season, dissolving a team afterwards. Even how the avatar here in the middle. B-Love, man, so many reaps. They have Lars OFK, who was one of the best medium players in Europe. Yeah, has been, probably. I don't know, nowadays, the last seasons, he has not been training a lot anymore and has not been playing well. He was not even in the core anymore of APA or so. He was just a bench player only. Also lost the motivation. What did I want to check here? Quick. Wanted to have a quick look if they played in Quick already. And what's that account? Oh, okay, reroll. Yeah, there are a lot of rerolls here as well who probably play on other, maybe on Russian server together. EQT, Olini, yeah. could be the case. He was just not, or that many of them are not playing or have not been playing here at all and are just now playing on EU because of the bigger prize pool. A lot more motivation, of course, but the prize pool is twice as high. So this will be really, really competitive in this season, definitely. So many teams of highest level are here. And already now the games are really close. ISTLS, never heard of that. Okay. How do pro players train? Going random or rating builds must be boring for them. Yeah, they obviously don't really need to train. They train random games, but it's not the main training. Random games is just for getting used to the mechanical skill and making sure that your aiming is really on point, that it is close to perfect, that your movement and overview is just really strong. So a lot of tournament players will play randoms with a different mindset. They go for calibrated shells in their tournament setup basically, and then they play for the win, often in platoons also, and really try to refine their skill there and really try hard there. And yeah, Alpha is just adding it 3v3 or training against good teams. In each team there are 10 players, so you can always go for some internal training of just playing in small groups, in voice chat as well, like 3, 4 or even 5 players per group, and then you can play against another, which will just help you with a focus fire, which will help you with a coordination with your teammates, because the most important thing about a team is actually communication, talking to the teammates, just being able to tell them what to do, mainly actually telling them what you are doing, like I get the kill shot so no one else shoots the same target as well, or let's go in on that guy. And you need the trust to help your teammates, you need the trust that you get help from your teammates to move in together. For the average teams, that's mostly not given, so people are hesitant and they don't move in when they need to. So really just all that needs a lot of training, so either in the small groups or against the other top teams that we are having. Let me just check some other accounts. You're still on which one? I don't need to check BPS. I wanted to check Osley still, where they are from. I know the names, I've seen them on last tournaments already. Osley, Creek as well. Riker, played in Creek. Okay, because I was at the start of the season, I really thought that Osley was the old Creek team. A lot of guys from this clan as well, which I cannot pronounce. Crick as well. Yeah, there are a lot of multiple people already from Crick. Also from Crick. That's why I'm really surprised that Crick still has a top level team, while so many of the former Crick team, which I do know from tournaments, are suddenly in Osley. So I thought Osley was the new Crick team and Crick didn't exist anymore, and suddenly Crick was doing better than Osley. Okay, IKTS and IKRA are also some other lower top 8 teams that have been playing Russian, Ukrainian teams there. 1984 was also a thing last season. Yeah, okay, Crowley as well. I really liked the Crowley play style back then. I hope that they were playing longer together, because they were showing some really interesting strategies and very dynamic gameplay, good teamwork. So unfortunately they dissolved after only one season, did not make it into the top 4, but I was really hoping for them to get there. Was just rooting for them a little bit, because I really felt like, oh man, these guys have potential. They're showing some interesting stuff there. But they gave up. I mean, yeah. A lot of stuff. What? Legion player? Atian? Okay. But but was it then some new? Second stage? Yeah, they lost everything. Okay, not the old Legion then. Yeah, okay. You could see Oopsie also there. Oopsie, over the last years, he often tried some new teams with new people, but it just always failed. And was just getting stuck there. This time he is in top 8 again, and the team seems to be better. Let me quickly check the chat there. Suddenly everything's French. I don't understand. Are you sure to be streaming top 4 like last time with Alexandra? I'm not. I would expect it. I mean, yeah, actually top 4, that should not be any problem there. Because what are the alternatives? We don't have that many. We do have a couple more tournament streamers again. Some of them barely started. Yeah, I don't know. I think I do have good chances of getting into the first of all top 4, but for the grand finals I assume that they will take Bushka again and maybe me for analysis again. I'm not sure. It would be my expectation, unless if they suddenly got to hate me because of my criticism of skill-based matchmaking. Who knows? So I don't know for sure, of course. Wargaming is also always very, very late with announcing stuff, and I've also criticized that in the past. It's just sometimes they just come around the corner just a week before stuff is happening. Anyways, talking about Serenity performance. Okay. I mean, suddenly everyone's speaking French. New hope for next season or this season? Fingers crossed there, thank you. To be honest, I'm not too worried about top 4. Because you know the other streamers, and I think I also made good progress over the past years since I started streaming, and if I'm just comparing, I feel like some other streamers that we're having nowadays are still at the level that I've been back in the day. So I mean, not to be too arrogant about it, but yeah, it's a lot of progress, a lot of stuff that you learn by streaming, and that you don't really, or that very few people have in them from the start on. There are few people who are very, very talkative and who are very good at presenting stuff and charismatic, so people listen to them, so it's just easier for them to get into it. For me, it was a huge learning curve. From someone who was just not wanting to talk much and putting himself in front of a camera or microphone first, to get to be here where I can actually confidently talk for a while and also talk about tournaments in a somewhat engaging way without making viewers fall asleep. It's not an easy thing. Really, it isn't. Serenity. Was Orca also playing in Serenity this season? I didn't know. I didn't even know that he had his name again. I thought you had some different name. There are also a lot of alphas there. Alpha has so many fans here on Serenity. Do you know if there's any good English-speaking team looking for tournament players? Well, honestly, I don't. You can ask on the training server. Also depends on your level. It sounds like, or sounded like, you were not having a lot of tournament experience yet. So maybe you will have to scale back your expectations a little bit and start with top 16. Unless you have like 3.2k average damage, then you might have a chance, or maybe more than that. 3.4k average damage, 70% plus, then you might have a chance for a top 8 team, lower top 8 team, rather seek for a team that's in the top 16. I think that I'm just comparing to my own entry to tournaments. Back then I was joining Raid, which was just the lower top 8 at that point. Yeah, there I was actually, no, I was a pretty good random player. I was having still 3.4k in 30 days, but I was still playing a lot with it, like 2000 games in 30 days, and there were some tanks I try-harded, which I had above 4k. Back then I played so much that I really had to choose which tank to play for good stats and others that I'm just playing. On all the French speakers on your chat. Yeah, actually there are quite a lot of French people on here. And also on the Discord server. Usually they don't get to meet each other, and I just see it on the statistics sometimes that I notice that are just a lot of people from France, there are a lot of Polish people as well, and I've never heard any Polish on stream chat or on Discord, but it's one of the most largest group of the audience. The other guys, Axel, Pure Blast, maybe just open up the game with little to no overlay and not much to say. Except Pure Blast. Yeah, I feel like yeah, nowadays we also got Rowan, which I've not seen yet, and we've got Rose. How's it called? Rose, something or dripping with finesse. He seems to know stuff about tournaments, but he is falling for the trap that I was also falling in when I was still starting with tournaments, where I was just only trusting on my skills of my knowledge about the game, and I thought it was enough to just say, okay, I know how this game works, so all I need to do is just be better at explaining what exactly is happening in game. Back then we had other tournament streamers who mostly never really played tournaments at a high level. So I really thought like it's all about just talking about X does that for that reason and just pointing out stuff and analyzing. But honestly, it's not. You gotta just make it interesting somehow, because most people don't play tournaments, right? And most people have no clue about that, so you still got to learn how to just make it interesting somehow and just mix up like this tactical knowledge, strategic knowledge with pointing out the action a bit more, where rolling, swarm or bushka are really great at. But just shouting out this or that is happening, ammo rack, big boom, stuff like that's happening. And that's something that for me is really hard to do. And I noticed that it's also very hard for the other newer tournament streamers, and some of them also older already, who are just trying to just casually talk about the games and not really trying too much to get to that point of being like a top sports commentator. Yeah, narratives and putting energy into it. I mean, I'm mostly an introvert and a sleepy person. I'm not used to just talking a lot for many hours. Nowadays I kind of am. Shouting is something that I haven't done in many years before getting to stream, and suddenly I'm sitting there commenting on some tournament games, and I have to shout, or not really shout, but yeah, to show the energy at least. Also, Yuzi, hi. Tournament so boring, man. No cash to get. Play better. Then you can get cash. Quite hard to enter tournaments right now. Many Russian-speaking teams. Yeah. Well, it's always been kind of hard to enter tournaments, but nowadays the competition is higher. I think there's still a good chance. You just gotta find the right people. That's the tricky part about it. But mostly, you always have the choice of either you join some mediocre, average, or worse team as a good player, and there you play a very important role of just playing the light tank, maybe calling for the team even, and coming up with own strategies. You can really be like, you can play a key role in such a team, and this may really teach you a lot, and this may also be really beneficial for your knowledge about the game. At the same time, it's not necessarily getting you much closer to the better teams, and if your team does not improve, if they don't have the players, then it can be very stressful, and you also need to scale up at some point and need to get into a different team, which can be hard. The other way of going about it is just trying to find some higher level team where you are then just the inexperienced player who doesn't really have anything to say, and then you're just a bench player. You can train in the trainings for half the season, and then you will also not be playing much anymore because the core players have to play all the time. But you learn a lot. They get to learn a lot of theoretical knowledge. You just get to learn from the best players out there potentially. And that's the way that I went about it. For a long time I was calling for some PC and touch mixed teams, and I was just maybe top 32 or lower level. We were not even playing in actual tournaments. In one season then we had a pretty good mixed team where we were playing against top teams in a good way. Like, we won against EG once in a qualification tournament or early stage of the tournament, and we won against Legion while we were basically Legion's second team, and it was a huge success there early on. I was still on PC back then. It was before switching to touch. And after that, I also, as I switched to touch, I was still thinking about, do I keep calling for a team that is not ever going to be great, or do I get into some good team? And it was not easy to make that switch from the average team to the better team, where I was suddenly the one who doesn't have anything to say anymore and who's just meant to be quiet and do as others are telling him to do. So yeah, there I was in a raid then, and also I was not really too happy with how it went there, but still it also allowed me to learn a lot. And that's also what happened in the teams after that I was not really playing any key role. I was not being able to play light tanks or so, which I would have loved to do. But I was able to really have some of the most experienced players around me. Some players who have won the tournaments, so like the big tournaments, a couple of times already, who had so much knowledge about the game, so that I could really understand what is actually happening there. Some stuff you don't really get to learn just by watching mostly. And if you stick to playing tournaments, you can also then, of course, just jump down into some lower level team again, or maybe only just slightly lower than top level if you had that experience, and you can get active again, or otherwise you need to be lucky to still somehow get into the core of a team. It's not easy. Had French for 6 years, but I don't understand anything. Yeah, I'm also not even trying to so much French, so that's too difficult. Also, if you want to get into tournaments, you better drop your ego ASAP. Yes. cannot expect to know everything. Just get to really be humble and learn about what is, yeah, how you can play better. Best clan war game is still Messi Grille on Fort Despair. It's maybe one of the most outstanding ones. I wouldn't really call it the best game because the tournament season or the tournament meta has evolved a lot since then. It's a lot more difficult nowadays and a lot more refined. We've got really, really dynamic strategies and people doing so much stuff. The top 4 of the day back then, they would be top 16 nowadays, not more than that. Because teams got better and the competition got higher. Like this, it really upped the stakes a lot. And yeah, it was an outstanding climb. It was especially an outstanding moment to do the climb, but it was not really raid to do it the first time. It was also from another team who did the same strategy. And there are lots of climbs as well. Nowadays, you can often see them in higher level tournaments or like top 4 stage. But back then it was just caught really nicely on camera, commented by Bushka as well, and Skate Extreme. They were really, really amazed by it, obviously also because Bushka and Skate just don't really have a lot of knowledge of the seasons, so they don't see a lot of games, so they are always, you can see that nowadays as well, still Bushka just being totally amazed here, first time seeing this move, and I'm like, okay, they have done this like 1,000 times already, and it's risky. This time it worked out. Yeah, actually helps a little bit to not have all the insight in that sense then. Missing Skate, yeah, it's been a long time. It's really actually been before my time. I've not really followed tournaments or so back then. So yeah, I was just seeing that later on, like 1 or 2 streams. I don't really have any connection to them. To that. Which game is more iconic? None. Yeah, because if you're looking for a most iconic game, yeah. I still love the action of the tournament meta that we are having nowadays. There's so much movement going on, especially when we had the T100 LT meta. That's always my favorite. I still have the replay recordings from Ufpunjaj in that season and BPS when they won from the grand finals. I wanted to do a video about them, never got to do it. But I recorded all the replays, so they are still stored on my PC somewhere. Some unseen footage that only I got to see so far. I could use them at some point, maybe. I was also thinking about maybe just doing some kind of interview with Ufpunjaj. That would also be interesting, probably. Because he also has so much tournament experience, like probably not any other player in the game. So I think could be interesting if he's up for it. I still wanted to make a video this season as well. Why to play tournaments or stuff like that, or why people should watch tournaments. I want to get people connected to it a bit more. Why Twister tournaments are not held anymore. Twister was just offline tournament, and you know, stuff happened since then. There was mainly referred COVID. So with COVID, no one was able to do any offline tournaments. Then we've also had Ukraine. While wargaming studios were mostly up to 50% in Ukraine and Belarus. Belarus was the main studio, and they had to move suddenly half of their employees, or just internal employees, many thousands of employees and their families as well. And they all moved to Vilnius then, or from Kiev to western Ukraine. And as I was hearing about it, they were really doing an amazing job at just moving everyone out of the risky zone there, and then securing their livelihoods in some different place there. But by that, they also lost about half the employees that they had in these studios. They had like 1,000 employees in Minsk, I believe, and also in Kiev, almost 1,000 or multiple hundreds. And they lost many of the employees as they had to move. Some of them, of course, did not want to leave their family or so, and did not want to take their families into a different country. So, yeah, that was just that. So since then, Wargaming has a new studio, a new office in Vilnius in Lithuania for 1.5, 2 years now. They still didn't get to do any offline tournaments there yet. I don't know what exactly is the reason against it. Maybe budget as well, maybe because of the move they wanted to save more money. Could be the case, just my speculation. Maybe they just thought tournaments are not worth it, not really giving enough of revenue in return, not advertising a lot. But Toljan is definitely up for it. She wants it as well, but I think there are other limiting factors involved that I don't know about. I like Reno's, a nice little leash tank in this meta. Yeah, actually, yes. I also do like this tank, surprisingly, although I'm not a heavy tank player. I did play it 300 games or so? Not 200 games at this point. Yeah, voice cracking. Getting late. Yeah, and it was also, you can see, almost one of my third best tank. I had it above that already in terms of damage. No, I played the 60 TPs in this update and dropped 40 average damage. Not good. But yeah, Reno is a nice tank, and actually there is not really like the meta tank in terms of heavies at the moment. VK90 maybe, VK72. Mouse, surprisingly, also still being played. Concept, Reno. Really depends on the map, right? And what people have in mind with the tanks. Also some IS-7s occasionally. A lot of different heavy tanks are being used there. Apart from TDs, which are a bit boring. Why is 60 TP the most the highest average damage tank? I don't know. It just works with my hands. I don't know. Although I prefer light tanks a lot more. Okay, there is another reason speaking for it. A tank like this, I am fine with only playing that a little bit and tryharding it really for maximum stats. While there are other tanks, like a light tank, that I cannot stop playing then because I enjoy it so much. And then I play 40 games in a row or 50 games in one day when they are released. And then I mess up my stats, of course. And also I mostly keep playing them in the long run. Now the T100 LT, it lost about 100 average damage since it was strongest. I still play it nowadays, not much, but slightly losing damage as well there. Yeah, this is an example where I actually did not keep playing a light tank and really tryharded for the stats there. Just stopped then. Concept. I'm playing Concept more at the moment again and increasing the stats again. Randwagen was also higher already. I could play it again. Like I was already lower, but I could just increase it again nowadays since it got buffed. Yeah. Actually, mostly heavies here in the top rows. Often I also have some tank where I just play well for the start and then I play bad and then I'm like, I give up. I don't play for damage anymore. Let's platoon with it or do whatever. On other tanks like this one, I really tried and I absolutely failed getting it higher than this. Although of course I've also maybe played it too much. But I wanted to try and try it again and try it again. It just didn't work out. Yeah, concept making a slight comeback. I think the concept might even be played more than that though, because VZTD cannot shoot through the turrets, cannot really HE it. With the calibrated shells, I am not sure, but I think concept can also penetrate the VZTD from the front. I was lately still thinking about what can possibly be played to finally get rid of this freaking VZ meta. And not many heavy tanks were coming to my mind which actually had some potential against it. I would love to see some more AMX 50Bs, but I think there's a good reason for it not to be played. People cannot really get it to work. FV has pretty weak turret. Run of a VZ TD. They all have weak turrets. They have hit points and that's it. Marino actually also has pretty bad turrets against players with calibrated shells. I don't know about Kranwagen, also has a lot of armor. I've seen a couple of those. E5 also has a lot of armor and a ton of penetration, actually highest heat penetration of the heavy tanks. If played with the calibrated shells, of course. 384 is a ton of penetration. But again, then VZ is quite fast. Can just push in, use reactive armor. VZ is too good, only a nerf can change the meta. Yeah, I'm afraid that's unfortunately the case. Best tank for average was T57 before the nerf. Yeah. When still back then, when was it? Before the heavy hit point buff. That's when T57 has been insanely strong. Because then you had the 400 damage times 3, which were just half a heavy tank. And you were having decent turret armor. I really loved it back then, and it's actually when I had my most try-hardy time in the game as well. I had the T57 at 4.3k average damage at 130 games or so in 30 days. So that was actually the highest I ever got. A couple more tanks like AMX 15B and Gorilla 15 Vickers, I got to 4.1k. They were also amazing there. Also just counting like 100 games in 30 days. Not just a couple of games only. Let's actually play a game. Yeah, I was also still on PC back then and just switching to touch right after. Yeah, VZ, man, they should just remove reactive armor of that tank. That's just unnecessary. If it didn't have reactive armor, then people could play some other heavy tanks or whatever. Thank you for moving out. I mean, also a bit without trading him. I think we can just push the right. Oh. Oh. Maybe not. What just spotted me? Nice. Come on. Yeah, Gorilla before FE4-5, Gorilla was amazing. Also before the heavy hit point buff, then it was just able to out-trade every heavy tank and you could really get aggressive with it. I loved it. What's that? Oh, no. Ouch. Why is my team dead? What? Everyone died. What the hell? Oh no. Nah. Was. And he's still camping. Yeah. The turn or what? IMX-M4 does not have tungsten rounds anymore, unfortunately. Otherwise it would still be pretty good. I envy her as well, by the way. These can pen the Kran when the Kran isn't using gun depression. Yeah, but if it's using gun depression, then it's fine, right? I think, yeah, fine to say that. Damn, I'm actually not having any streams planned for the next days. I mean, no tournament streams. I've got a week of break and then 1 week of streaming every day. So hopefully I will get to finish the damn videos that I want to put out until then, and then I have higher chances of getting people to stuck with the channel while watching the tournaments as well. Why did I fall back again? Checking the minimap right now. I'm heavy already on the way towards base C. I will want to push base A out then. Okay, absolutely fine with me. The Minotauro, maybe you stop capping the base and just kill that damn tank. It's not about the caps here. These people who play Supremacy for caps. No, of course. No, let's go down. What the hell? What the hell? Nope. I7 is still alive, you can't tell me. Reload. Where's the Skoda? Huh? Ah. Okay. Boink. So can I get high rolls on T62, please? 2 high rolls? I can't believe it. What is he doing all the game? Yeah, shoot your last shell, please. Man, he had a one-shot IS-7 in front of him for the entire game. Did not bother to kill him. Congrats, you reloaded all 3 shells when the game's over. Of course, there was some backup to the IS-7, but the Minotauro has enough armor to just peek out and shoot. Yay. Yep. I am contemplating... What did you write? Contemplating about getting either S-Conk, Badger back or VZ Heavy. Get the Badger back, it's the best one. I would say, yeah. Hi Charles. I think you've been here around for a while, right? I've seen you here. Earlier? No, actually not today. Just scrolling up. Also E100. Please no platoon requests, by the way, here on the chat. That is not the right place for that. I don't want people to meet here to leave, right? Not the intention of a stream chat. Uzi is drunk. Actually, I still wanted to drink a whiskey or so after the stream, but it's getting late. Badger, not your cup of tea? Well, the other tanks are also boring that you are just proposed there. S-Conk is more boring than the Badger, in my opinion. Badger at least has DPM power and just some strong armor. Like S-Conk kind of has it, but it's just not as dangerous. I wouldn't go for the S-Conk, but yeah, of course you can also pick it. Ouch. 800. Yeah. Come on, team, please. Stop camping. We can kill the mediums. Nice shot. Okay. Okay, let's actually reload. I need like 20 seconds to get there anyways, although it's probably running. Uh, 6:25 p.m. in IEL in the US. IEL Atlanta? I think, right? So still rather early to you. Here it's 1:30 a.m. So about time to quit actually, which I wanted to do for an eternity already. I don't know why I'm still playing even. Just can't stop. I actually only opened the game again to just look at teams or the tournament teams. But here we are, playing again. Somehow still people are watching. Your fault that I don't get to quit. What's shooting me there? Oh, I don't like this. No! Oh, why is there freaking... there's also E3 camping? You know, spawn? What? What? Okay. Alabama. Ah, yeah, no. Atlanta is ATL then, yeah. Freedom, Alabama. I feel like whatever I play, I will just lose because of late night teams. That's not good. Whole whiskey, not just one glass of whiskey. Omar dropping in, my friends. The developers' greed and the abundance of bots killed the game a long time ago. Yeah. It's just your opinion, man. No, actually, the game did not die and doing fine. It's yeah. What is not good about the game is that people nowadays have a fairly easy time of just moving up the tiers, which is totally understandable because it was taking way too long back then. Honestly, I needed 400 games on my IS-8 to get the IS-7 back then, which was my first tier 10 tank. And I think that's too much, honestly. Even though there are good reasons to say or to be mad about that people have an easier time at grinding nowadays, so you get some more noobs at higher tiers as well. Yeah, fair point to that, but honestly, the game was not much better before that with the way of just having to grind for that long. And if you don't have a lot of players playing this game, then you can also not really introduce any special modes and stuff that we're having nowadays, which would not have worked back then. Now we always have some special modes active, basically. Okay, that's not good. No, actually it might work out. The E100 was also pretty much of a noob. Shooting HE probably. But oh, the other heavy didn't really make it there. No. We are doing a kind of horrible job at killing this side. I mean, we are 3 versus 3 here. And we are not making any progress at all. Like, what's this even? When's my last game? I don't know. Which autoloader do you think is OP currently? OP Ace? I mean Batchet. Batchet is too strong at the moment. That's the only one. AM Max is also quite strong right now. But it's not so strong as it would be too easy to play, or not like OP. If you're saying OP, most people understand OP as some tank that is just too strong. Overpowered. That's the meaning of the word, right? So I don't think any tank is overpowered in a way that it would really break the game or so. It's just some tanks are stronger, other tanks are weaker. How it always is the case, and all autoloaders are above average right now, I would say. If you are a good player at least, otherwise not so much, because autoloaders are quite tricky to play. Last meta referred to DPM tanks being OP. Can I get a track? No. Can I get to shoot him again, please? Voice. Right. Try. I knew I should not be trying this. So there's a yak back there. That was bad. Grinding with the 5x certificates too easy. Yeah, is it too easy? Maybe. I think it maybe just the whole economy is broken there. In a way that they set the numbers up too high back then. Now they have to use certificates, otherwise people don't get the grind. Because Wargaming probably also noticed that a lot of people just play the game a couple of times and then they quit because the grinding process takes too long. If you are checking the... Nice. Important kill. If you're checking the stats on Blitz tanks... No, what's it called? Blitz analysis. Then you can see that most people really just play the game for 30 battles. That's just people downloading the game. They are really barely getting into it and quitting again. That was a nice shot, by the way. Thanks for moving out. Which is kind of understandable because it's a mobile game, right? People are just not really used to spending tons of time on learning how to play. So, yep. People just download the game, test it, and quit. And Wargaming has to think about how can we keep the players in the game. Hello. I shot there where the fuel tank sits, but yeah. Anyways. Boink. I do enjoy the AMX much more than the T57, I've got to say. Feels much easier to play. I mean, just more, not easier, but more enjoyable. A lot of options for movement, so. And also reactive armor really helping. If you do get to use it correctly. How long have you been playing? Oh, I've played for many years, like 7, 8 years, something. But there hasn't been a time where I really spammed the game all the way. With the famous last battle, which was followed by 50 more games then. So, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh my... No! Yep. Fuck. Stop spamming hearts on the chat. That was not nice. I should not have stopped there in the open. Man. And yeah, it just seemed to be new here. Look, I've played this game, like, I've got all the games possible. Man. Nice gameplay. Pro streamer. No, the heart's being spammed. Starting to feel ashamed. Okay, let's spot here again. I mean, it's so important to spot this side as well, actually. Especially on a heavy lineup, I don't want the enemies to be able to just cross here, so... Yeah, nice shot. But hey, I got the spot in. I might stay here for one more shot spot, potentially. Yep. Amazing accuracy, but I just wanted to make sure that I could get the spot in there, and maybe my teammates can now shoot the I-7. Come on. What are they there for? What do I have the teammates for? Well, I will spot from the right side now, because there might be other PDs getting into position to shoot me there. Main. AMX, you really wanna know how to mess up your game? And oh, what? Okay, I actually did not think that I would still be able to shoot through this track of my teammates there. Hoppa, what is that? 460, that's a badger on top of the hill then. I'm fine trading here, because I'm just a lot healthier, so relative to the hit points, I'm doing better trades. We're just seeing the damage that you deal in terms of percentage, basically, of the tank. Then I took less damage than him. Crap. That's not going to work out. Man, so many hearts still. Play AS4, haven't seen it played after the mega nerf. Yeah, for good reason. Well, it did actually receive the speed boost, right? So it got buffed a bit again. But that brings along a problem in that my opportunity. Oh, I was on the wrong ammunition. Now with the speed boost, the turret actually turns slower than the hull, because the hull is so fast now. It's really weird. No, of course not. On a kill shot. Actually having a good game here. Just able to do stuff, spot stuff, and they can stop here. He's putting the bat in bed, John. Also, we got a new subscriber there. Sovai Android. Okay, that's not your name, Android. But welcome to the channel, and also if you're new here, if you're enjoying this, then I highly recommend joining the Discord server, because we're having some big giveaways on the Discord server very soon, and you should be participating there. Oh man, I cannot sit anymore. AS4. Change it to that. I'm actually surprised that we get almost 30 viewers again. We were down to 16 when I was just talking without playing in the end. So actually people are back here. Oh, I'm just seeing the league channel. Concept 1B getting a nice camouflage. Look at this. I mean, looks interesting. Not sure if it looks good. Wargaming is kind of going deeper on that cyberpunk style, steampunk, cyberpunk mashup. Someone was missing. But yeah, I'm already used to that. Being commanded by my viewers to play whatever. Do a handstand, do a barrel roll. Stuff like that. Hello. Unless the IS-4 is in its prime state, don't know why Wargaming nerfed it so much. It was super strong for such a long time, it was absolutely fine to have it nerfed. It doesn't have to be OP forever. Also, there is kind of a special interest there in Russia. Fly Russian tanks. Soviet tanks. My mouse is laggy right now. Ah, connection's lagging. Better turn it off again. Oh crap. Turn it off and on. It's weird. Sometimes I'm having that with the keyboard mostly. Use a speed boost here. Allowing me to go for a quick peek and increase the pressure immediately. Here's where the speed boost really helps. Oh, no. Here is where the armor nerf really annoys. Okay. We're actually still having the advantage here. We're having double caps. We are having a one-shot this side there. Really going to look at me again? Don't touch IS-7 or IS-4. Honestly, I'm past the point of really caring about which tank is getting a buff or a nerf. Of course, there are tanks that I do enjoy more than others. But you can just safely assume that there are always some tanks that are being strong in any given meta. And these tanks, after they have been really strong, they will get nerfed again. Always like that. Sometimes this tank is super strong, sometimes the other tank is super strong. And Wargaming always switches around a lot. Because otherwise you would always play the same tank forever. They don't ever want to make the tanks absolutely balanced. It's a big misconception that people are having. Who are always saying, like, why does Wargaming buff this tank? It is already strong. Why does Wargaming nerf this tank? It's already bad. Well, they don't want you to have a balanced game. That's not the balancing department's job. They want you to have some new hype, some new tanks to be excited for that you want to grind suddenly. And then you're like, oh man, this is so OP, I definitely want this tank, let's play it. And the new players will definitely want to grind it. I spent a couple of months doing so, still have some months to play the tank. And then some new tanks are becoming stronger again. And we start the whole process over again. So just look at it from this perspective. Every couple of months you have some new tank that you can play again, that you can be excited about. What is it for me at the moment? Bad shit, definitely. Kind of sad for my AMX 30B to have gotten nerfed a little bit. And bad shit is still fun, and Leo AMX 30B can also still be played. Yeah, mediums in general, which I really loved in the past, are currently not feeling that great. They are rather slow. Ice Force now brother of 260, yeah. Although I prefer the 260 to this one. Because it does just get to the speed without having to use a speed boost. It makes it more reliable already. Boink. Do you actually have the sound now? Oh. Nah. All the HEs here. So I use this against my turret. Now, actually, my PC aim is still kind of good. I mean, okay-ish again. Not amazing, but good enough, I would say. Oh my gosh, how many tanks can there be? What? Oh, yay, of course. 183. What do you think about WZ-114? Really nice tank. Tier 9 heavy tank. It's not really my playstyle. It's too slow for that. But it is really, really strong. It does have something like 2,400 hit points, which is just the same as an IS-4, or almost. It's yeah, does have reactive armor as well, high alpha damage. It's pretty darn good actually. Abi, congrats then. Have fun tomorrow. I think I will also quit here. Getting so late. Already 2 AM. Yeah, definitely time to quit. Yeah. Guys, it's been a pleasure. Nice to have you here as always. So, thanks for watching. Yeah. Goodbye.